change to make the blood flow. I swim in a pond I wanna outgrow. Been rolling the dice to see my next move. Still nothing is giving me a new groove. I wanna feel, give me a feeling that's real. Pain or pleasure, I wanna feel, give me a feeling that's real. Pain or pleasure, I wanna feel, give me a feeling that's real. Pain or pleasure, pain or pleasure. Gotta take our time, get on the ride. Oh, we're gathering close, but let's lose our minds. Walk the line. Oh, we're gathering close, but let's bending in a path a bit more winding. Now it's a dead end into bad timing. Been looking for trouble when I can't breathe. I don't even care if it destroys me. I wanna feel, give me a feeling that's real. Pain or pleasure, I wanna feel, give me a feeling that's real. Pain or pleasure, I wanna feel, give me a feeling that's real. Pain or pleasure, pain or pleasure. Gotta take our time, get on the ride. Oh, we're gathering close, but let's lose our minds. Walk the line. Oh, we're gathering close, but let's give me a feel that's real. Gotta take our time, get on the ride. Oh, we're gathering close, but let's lose our minds. Walk the line. Oh, we're gathering close, but let's take our time, get on the ride. Oh, we're gathering close, but let's lose our minds. Walk the line. Oh, we're gathering close, but let's take our time, get on the ride. Oh, we're gathering close, but
Hey. Yeah. Hey. Man, I get stuck. I had these thoughts in my mind, like goddamn, why she ain't mine? Or should I just stop trying to give a fuck about these obvious lies? So I just stay in the sky so they can't see me hide. I'm love struck. I had these thoughts in my mind, like goddamn, why she ain't mine? Or should I just stop trying to give a fuck about these obvious lies? So I just stay in the sky so they can't see me hide. I'm love struck, and my mind won't change a bit. Try to step in my zone, but it's dangerous. I'll stay in my place, won't take the risk. This real shit, I'm just spitting game. I hope my life probably won't be the same after all these cold nights and the coldest rain. It's gonna take a lot for me to feel whole again. I just cruise, but she not cruising with me. She kinda rude, but girl, it's cool, you know what I mean? No attitude. Girl, it's cool, you with me, no attitude. No attitude, I get stuck. I had these thoughts in my mind, like goddamn, why she ain't mine? Or should I just stop trying to give a fuck about these obvious lies? So I just stay in the sky so they can't see me hide. I'm love struck. I had these thoughts in my mind. love shit. Baby, I love you, but I'm struggling with these words. Sound like I'm rushing, babe. She said, ain't no stress with you, boy, you perfect. But baby, I don't know if you heard this, that this love shit ain't worth it. Damn, had me thinking, my mind was steady tweaking. Made me mad, I started drinking. Never sober on the weekends, ayy. I was sad but never weeping. Lost the fight with all my demons. Then I dove into the deep end, ayy. I had these thoughts in my mind, like goddamn why she ain't mine. Or should I just stop trying to give a fuck about these obvious lies? So I just stay in disguise so they can't see me hide. I'm love struck. I had these thoughts in my mind, like goddamn why she ain't mine. Or should I just stop trying to give a fuck about these obvious lies? So I just stay in disguise so they can't see me hide. I'm love struck. I'm love struck, love struck, love struck. I'm love struck, I'm love struck. Hey, I'm love struck, love struck, love struck. I'm love struck, I'm love struck. Hey. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Spending all this paper on student loans. Pull up in the Civic, my daddy owns. Mama's yelling at me to get a job. Don't you know that I'm the boss? Sipping on a shot of that tequila, 'cause I know that I'm only getting one. Everybody's stressing over money. What should I've got none. Maybe I'm broke, not broken hearted. Still live at home, but I'm working on it. I'll make that dough, but it won't make me. Right now I'm broke, but it won't break me. Maybe I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, but it won't break me. I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, but it won't break me. Ballin' on a budget, don't mean to brag. Only wear designer from the clearance rack. I stay motivated, entrepreneur, window shopping connoisseur. Life is good, I'm always on vacation. Ride out like relaxing in the sun. Everybody's stressing over money. What should I've got none. Maybe I'm broke, not broken hearted. Still live at home, but I'm working on it. I'll make that dough, but it won't make me. Right now I'm broke, but it won't break me. Maybe I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, but it won't break me. I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, but it won't break me. One day I'll get paid more than attention. See the world and have a little fun. You still won't find me stressing over money. I didn't care when I had none. Maybe I'm broke, not broken hearted. Still live at home, but I'm working on it. I'll make that dough, but it won't make me. Right now I'm broke, but it won't break me. Maybe I'm broke, not broken hearted. Still live at home, but I'm working on it. I'll make that dough, but it won't make me. Right now I'm broke, but it won't break me. Maybe I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, but it won't break me. I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, I'm broke, but it won't break me.
I see you looking in, just the way you do. Smile with a sin. That's the life you choose.
Hello, Raven Cat. I'm not wearing my glasses. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome. There they are. Found them. Welcome. How are you doing today, Raven Cat? Good to see ya. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2021. Maybe a better year than last year. Absolutely. Oh, how are these? Are they clean? Oh, yeah, much better. I found this microfiber cloth. I'm not sure what it's from. It is so much better than the one I've been using. What are you up to today? Any fun plans? Oh, the new lighting makes this video look crisp. I feel like I look crisp. Maybe it wasn't able to detect my face because of the beard. So maybe the camera's just been out of focus also for like a week. Oh man, free day. What's the tech that you got that makes it faster for developing photos? Aren't there machines now that can just straight up scan the negatives and they're developed digitally? I guess you still have to develop the negatives. I've got tea as my first drink, and then egg drop soup as my second drink. Let's give it up for sisters. Alright, that's looking good. Okay, so one, I need to go let Moxie in before I forget. Ooh. Let's see what this looks like. What does it do? Whoa, I see now. That's cool. That's cool. Did you get that for Christmas? That's so cool. All right, that's really cool. That's hot. All right, I gotta go let Moxie in before I forget. I'll be right back. Ooh, I can imagine. But how was I to know that when everything was working at the start? I still remember dancing. I have returned. Moxie is now indoors. And yeah, we're ready to rumble. Alright, so let's talk about plan for today. I need to turn on the fan before I forget. It's gonna be really hot in here. Really hot in here. So I have double the amount of lights, and I've cranked them to 100%. That's what's given us that just beautiful depth right now. Look at me. Spectacular. That's so cool. When you first showed Ravencat, when you first showed that device, I straight up thought you sent me like a music production, a piece of hardware, and I'm like, how do you use this for photos? But then I actually saw the saturation knob, and I'm like, lit. That's super cool. Super cool. Like, oh my god. I want one of those for myself now. Ooh. Yes. Alright, so I've got whatever it's called. Soup. What is it called? I need to go get a popsicle stick so I can start. I accidentally smashed my elbow on the light switch. That hurt. Ow. Yeah. Soup. That's super cool. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, see, I do, if possible, I'd do a button to automatically bring up my bulk action execution. Because when I edit my photos, when I'm done, because I do all the cropping against the raw non-destructively, so I don't delete any of the pixels. And this is in Photoshop. I then bulk export them into both PNG and JPEG simultaneously. Because, you know, that's important. At least for me. Yo, Lightroom is great. I love Lightroom. Let's take a look. Wow, that is beautiful. Let's show that off. I have to fix this every time. That's okay. We got rhythm on the inside. I feel ribbons on the inside. Heaven out. In heaven. In the moonlight, I've seen heaven. Look at that. Beautiful. That's beautiful. That really is. Wow. That's some beautiful landscape photography there. I see. It's made for Lightroom. I wonder if there's similar products, though, for Photoshop. Maybe. That's still super cool. It works with Photoshop RAW. Hell yeah. Ugh, I use Photoshop RAW all the time. I wouldn't exist without Photoshop RAW. That doesn't make any sense. Just a smidge of pumpkin spice Baileys. And my holidays are complete. Alright, so let's talk about today. We got our work cut out for us today. Okay? Okay, cool. So, firstly, we've got our kettle and our staff, which we painted up some time ago. And I really like how it looks. We're gonna kind of weather the shit out of this kettle. The staff, of course, hasn't been painted yet, but I know exactly what I want to do with it. But then we've got the actual... But now we've got the actual dreamer himself. We got a little more work to do on him. Oh, yes, is so good. But before we can do that, we need to seal him. Like, just seal him right up. Make sure that if I need to, I can properly erase, because now it's time. Oh, thank you, Iffy. Thank you. My sister did it. It actually turned out really well. It scared the crap out of me, though, because I'm over, and she's like, Emerson, I'm cutting your hair. And I'm like, okay, sounds good. You know what you're doing, right? And she goes, yeah, no, it's not a problem. I'm like, okay, perfect. I'm like, now if you screw it up, though, like, you're gonna pay for me to, once we, can, to go get a haircut, plus $10. She's like, okay, yeah, fine, that's not a problem. Gets upstairs, I sit down in the chair, she wraps the thing around my neck, and then proceeds to try and figure out how the hell to use the razor. Like the with the clip-on guides, and it's just like, oh my god. I'm like, immediately, confidence is destroyed. Immediately destroyed all confidence, and I'm just like, oh no, what have I committed myself to? It's too funny. It was really funny, actually. No, it turned out great. My beard is like a day away from stop being scratchy. Woo. So, it was funny. It was very funny. Scared the crap out of me, though. But hey, I would have gotten like, like $70 out of it. And then I still just wouldn't have gotten a haircut. just pocketed the cash. I'm like, wow, I got paid to get a haircut. No. I'm like, no, Marcel, you did a good job. I like it. But the Dreamer is just for practice. I'm trying to just practice a really strong directional light. And so far I think I'm doing a great job, actually, which is really nice. I need to change up the music. I need to change up my music. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, what sounds good what sounds good? I need music. Absolutely, Raven Cat. No, absolutely, I feel that. Oh, I haven't played board games in almost a month now, actually. I have not played a board game, like, in person at a table in a month now. Because me and my friends were quarantining together, but then Taylor and Holly went down to Utah for Christmas. So they've been quarantining at their house now for 2 weeks. And once they quarantine for 2 weeks, which will be this Sunday? Yeah, something like that, this Sunday. So if they're not sick, and they've quarantined by this Sunday, yeah, we'll be able to play games next week, which will be fun. Because we were quarantining together, so we played games constantly, and so I want to play more Kingdom Death Monster. I haven't had a chance to play Kingdom Death Monster in like a month, and then Taylor and Holly are moving out of town, so we're going digital now too. It's gonna be interesting. No, it's okay. I'm not actually worried, because I'm gonna paint the crap out of it still. Plus, we're gonna digitize it anyways to help fill out the rest of the content. Oh my god, Iffy! Oh my god, I'm not. Are you okay? I hope you're okay. That sounds awful. Oh man. So New Year's Eve, stayed up late, playing games. Wonderful. Lots of fun. It's like 11:50, and I'm exhausted. And I'm so ready to go to bed. I'm like, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wake up on time tomorrow with a full night's rest. We're gonna start off 2021 right. And I lay down in bed and I pull up the sheets and I lay there. All of a sudden, kaboom! Kaboom! and I'm like, ah, fireworks! Damn it! I finally fell asleep a little bit later, only to wake up 3 hours later and clean for 4 hours and then go back to bed for a few hours. Yeah, good call, Ravencat. Good call. My grandmother fell Christmas Eve. She's okay. She's okay. But just absolutely terrifying, but right before Christmas. Oh. Alright, so. What is this? Am I on shuffle? Oh, yeah, I'm on shuffle. Ooh, but Caravan Palace. Yeah, no, it's just like 2020 just tried to just pluck a couple more people. I'm like, no, stop it. Ugh. I'm really looking forward to 2021. Let's hope it goes as a good year. I really believe it will. Alright, we're gonna put the oils away for just a moment. Alright, we've got our matte white varnish. And what we're gonna be doing is we're going to be matte varnishing the tea kettle and the Dreamer himself. Once the Dreamer's been successfully matte varnished, we'll be able to paint his eyes. And we're gonna paint his eyes using oils because I've got an idea for what I want to try. Exactly, Ravencat, exactly. Listen, I was like watching a YouTube video, and the YouTube video is just like, listen, right now, whatever coping mechanism you have, so long as it isn't destroying your life, is okay. Because this is hard to cope with. And I'm like, ah, I feel you. It's a struggle. Like, I'm not gonna be, like, 2021 is gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be a really big struggle. There's just a lot of competing interests, for me. So that I've got that internal struggle of what to do. You know, ideas and motivations for the year versus reality and expectations. And that is going to be the hardest thing to deal with this year. I also spent the last week binge watching drag queens. So I'm just completely pumped up with gay energy right now. So that's also been fabulous. So it's been, I'm excited about 2021. I really, really am. Like, really. I feel like we're gonna start it off on a good foot. Literally, like, well, not literally, because there's no feet involved, but I'm wearing cute socks, though. But no, like, we're about to finish the Dreamer. Like, the Dreamer's gonna be our first miniature of 2021. What a great way to start the year. It's gonna be just straight all downhill from there. Yeah, see, I would not binge watch Cobra Kai right now. Use your vacation time. I think you're gonna feel upset with yourself. I mean, I can't, I'm not you, but if I were you, I never spend my vacation time watching shows. Because I could spend an hour every night. I could spend literally standing in front of the TV brushing my teeth, like getting ready for bed, to watch the show. Like, you've got an hour, one episode a day. It's a great way to finish off the night for the day. And you're good, you're done. And you catch up with the show, you watch it. But if I sat down on a vacation day, like, yeah, cool, I'm getting paid to watch Netflix, but also, it's not every day that you get to wake up at 9 in the morning and just go, I can paint all day. I'd much rather choose to not paint all day than not have the option to choose to not paint all day. I paint a lot less than I want to on my vacation days. But I still use my vacation days sufficiently. I feel good about my vacation days still. The important thing about vacation days that I've learned is however you spend them, don't feel guilty about it. So I'm not going to judge you if you end up watching Cobra Kai, because honestly, that'd be fun. It's not every day you get to sit down and enjoy contiguous content like that. But if Cobra Kai is coming out in a serial fashion, which I have no idea if it is, then you should straight up just watch it with, you should just, you know, watch it when it's out, like one at a time. I need to catch up on his Dark Materials. Oh, the whole thing's dropping at once? Oh, but that's not that fun. Like, cool, you're done with it in one day and then you literally have to wait like a year. I like serial fashion too, it kind of like, you know. But see, I like the fact that it all drops at once, because you absolutely can binge it if you want to. I binge watch anime. I binge watch anime hard. Like, I watch so much anime in a day when I'm binge watching anime. Like, it is a triathlon sport for me at that point. Hey, that weird fish. I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing? Oop, oop. That's bad. Hell yeah, Raven Cat. Hell yeah. I'm really excited because now this is January. At some point between now and soon, that time I got reincarnated as a slime is going to start coming out again. And I love that anime. Like, that anime is my spirit animal. Rimuru is adorable. Absolutely, weird fish. How's lunch going? How's your day going? Hopefully work's going good. Hey, that's perfectly fine. Oh. What the hell's going on? Oh, what's the English title for Kimetsu no Yaiba? Or Yaiba? I'm trying to remember. It sounds really familiar. Alright, I'll just Google box it really quick. Demon Slayer. Okay, alright, I know this anime. Oh, it's this anime. Oh, it's this anime. Oh, yeah, I'm like a season behind. I love this anime. I love this anime. Yeah, no, I need to watch the crap out of this anime. How's microphone levels? Oh, good, it's not picking up the air compressor at all. Perfect. It's a great anime. I love it. It's kind of violent though, isn't it? For elementary school kids? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wow. And it's the popular anime for kids. Wow. My parents would have never let me watch that show as a kid. And see, and that's, I think, the important distinction. Is that, yeah, exactly. Everything's going well. Got a sandwich and some other snacks for lunch. Ooh, yummy. I'm looking forward to my writing group stream later this evening. My story I have a chance of getting read tonight. Ooh, that's exciting. Can you tell us the gist of what the story's about? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The cork has glued itself to the bottle. This stuff is just resilient. Is your choice, or did she request that? Yeah, it'd be really cool to have your story read. My choice. Alright. I think that's a smart choice. Huh. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Shit. This cork is straight up. The cork glued itself to the thingy. Cork glued itself to the bottle. Alright, how am I gonna do this? Let's think about this. That's a really... Wow. That's actually just really well thought out, holistically. Yeah, absolutely. So being able to kind of sit down and explain why certain things are bad. Anyone else worried I'm gonna hurt myself? Because I sure as shit am. Okay. I might have ruined my bottle of Coke. That's actually really proactive, and I'd never even considered that. Yeah, no, that's actually... Wow, that is such a clever way to go about it. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I have freed the cork! Alright, I see what happened. It soaked up a bunch of it. Oh no! Oh, this is not good. I gotta keep the actual, like, loose bits of cork out. But that's actually really cool. I'd never thought about doing that, and that's, I think, a really great way to go about it, because it's also an excellent learning opportunity about, like, just how to behave and engage with others. Because a lot of the shows have those messages, but they're kind of unguided. And so I think that's a really cool idea. That's really cool. Yeah, kind of like if you want to join, you're welcome to. Versus, hey, you're gonna sit down with me and do this. Becomes her choice. That's so cool. That's super cool, actually. Alright, we're gonna quickly... No, I don't have enough electrical plugs anymore. That's fine. That's really cool, though. That's really cool. I'm sure that it instills a lot more passion than just... bleh, here.
You'll fiend for me cause I don't play fair. I'll be the
That's super cool.
the demon tapping on your brain. Let me be your nightmare. There's no need for you.
We're gonna put the lid on loosely. See if this helps.
I'll be the mark you can't erase. The demon tapping on your brain. Don't wanna wake up from this nightmare.
Ooh, let's take a look. Let's take a look.
Call me trouble, call me sin, call me a deadly vice. I will wake you up, set you
I feel like I've already seen it, right? Yeah, this monster right here.
you never asked for it.
Oh man, your story features this?
Everything you never knew you needed.
Because if this is the monster your story features, this is really cool.
So patient and I
If your story gets read, let me know, because I want to go back and watch that VOD. Because I'd love to hear your story. Hey, Arg, how are you doing? Lurk away. Welcome, welcome. Oh, see, I love this camera view now. It looks so much better with these 4 lights. Okay. Perfect. Alright, we're ready to rumble.
I'll be the mark you can't erase. The demon tapping on your brain. Let me be your nightmare. There's no need for you to be scared. One taste of me, nobody compares. I'll be the mark you can't erase. The demon tapping on your brain. Don't wanna wake up from this nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely, the composer. How are you doing? Good to see you. Happy New Year. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year to everyone. For those of you who I forgot to wish a Happy New Year, I'm so sorry. Happy New Year. How are you doing, composer? Good to see ya. Yeah, I got the Cheetos shirt for Christmas. Not sponsored. That'd be pretty cool, though, to be sponsored by Cheetos. Could you imagine, like, me having to paint up a model where I'm basing using Cheetos? How long did you have off? Cheetos. Yeah, absolutely drop a link to it as well. Oh, nice. You have a nice 2 weeks off? Yeah, paint up Chester. That'd be cool, actually. Alright, we're gonna let that dry. We're gonna now take an opportunity to quickly Do the same thing on the kettle. Yeah, exactly. See, like, that's kind of what I was thinking. I'm like, that'd be kind of nifty. Get sponsored by Cheeto and just, like, make a miniature base just completely out of Cheetos. And just, like, just put everything I can think of in there to make sure that it never spoils or rots. Like, prevent any moisture from getting in there. Exactly. Alright, we're just getting we're gonna just spray the matte varnish down on all of this just to make sure. I'm sure I've already hit it with a matte varnish, but just to make sure it doesn't hurt to do another coat. Giving the beating that it's doing? Nope, I have not hit this with a matte varnish yet, so that's... So I'm glad I am. Because I never matte varnished this base. Whoops. That's really good that I decided to do that, because otherwise we'd be in trouble when we went to touch this up and add the finishing polish. We're gonna let that sit and dry. Yeah, the kettle looks really good when varnished. Yeah, you can see which side the kettle was gonna sit on is this side. It's gonna be really good. Ooh, I've heard good things about Hollow Knight. I myself have not played it. Perfect. We've got some good airflow in this room, so... It looks really funny when glossy varnished. Well, glossy. It dries matte, so he'll be matte varnished when it's done. But the matte varnish just really... It does wonders. It really does a lot of heavy lifting. Like, the shirt used to be semi-gloss, and now the shirt's going to be completely matte. It also really kind of emphasizes the shadows, honestly, which is kind of strange, but it makes the whole thing feel really natural. How's that going? You said a maddening run. What makes it maddening? It's got the necessary Dark Souls influence. It's a Metroidvania style game. Okay, that's cool. Hell yeah. Oh, Maddening Run, or Maddening, is the name of the highest. I see. Rock on. Kick its ass. Yeah, that looks really good. The face looks much better once it's gotten some varnish. Perfect! Alright, this is looking good. This is looking really good. The leaf is still a bit wet, but the mushroom caps have already dried. Oh yeah, no, that's perfect. Look at that. Oh, they feel so much better. The grass feels better too. Yeah, no, much better. Much better. Ooh, much better. Look at that. Once the leaf has been fully matte varnished, oh yeah, see, like right here, that feels really good. Ooh, this is excellent. This is just excellent. I'm so excited with how it's looking. Okay. Oh, see, I even painted his fingernails. And that's super cool. It's got long fingernails. See, the socks look so much better. The skin tone looks better. Everything looks better with a matte varnish, in my opinion. Because gloss is just so shiny, it takes away from it. So like this backpack and the little worm, the worm feels more vibrant and real. A lot of things in real life are actually matte. It's really manufactured things. Man-made things are shiny. Like, plant leaves are waxy, but they're not shiny. Like glass or metals that have been polished and machined, or water. I don't know why we as a society or as humans design things that we've made that are shiny. I think it's because being matte is actually harder to achieve than being shiny. At least in terms of our abilities. Because I think we invented lacquer long before we invented the materials to make stuff matte. So I think it just was maybe born out of ease of access. If lacquer made things matte instead of shiny, we actually probably would prefer matte things over shiny things then. Ah, looks really good. Ooh, let's take a look. Whatever you sent me requires me to log in rather than direct link. That's okay. I can sign in real quick. Me. Scan. Beep. Log me in. I'm in. Hot. Let's look at this. Yo! I like it. That's awesome. Great work. Good work. Yeah, I know exactly. Monkey brain see shiny go, ooh. Yeah, see, the shirt looks so much better once it's matte. I think everything looks better when it's matte. Yeah, look at the backpack. See, the backpack's not shiny anymore? So much better. Now, up here on the hat is a little shiny still. That is not a matte reflection. So we got a little bit more work to do. Which is okay. Oh yeah. No, that looks like that was a ton of fun to paint or draw. wipe that up before it warps my 24. No, that piece is a lot of fun. Great work on that. Excuse me. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I need to do on him. In terms of varnishing. Absolutely, Weird Fish. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I really appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and hopefully we'll see you around later. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Now you see that mild reflection right there? I want to kill it. We're going to use a slightly thicker amount of coat. Oh, I've missed Caravan Palace. Yeah, this is my mood. This is my mood today. Just not getting used to all the things I wish through. No more words. I was up ahead, no one could have changed me. Going high speed, didn't feel like fame would change me. Running all fears, now I'm gonna stay here. Losing more sleep, surely gonna die or awake. I was up ahead, no one could have changed me. Going high speed, didn't feel like fame would change me. What a lifetime, nothing lasts forever. Snow is gone, should have seen it coming my way. This is Melancholia by Caravan Palace, one of my favorite songs by them. Up ahead, no one could have chased me. Going high speed, didn't the fame would change me. What no fears, am I gonna stay here? Losing more sleep, surely gonna die before I wake. Alright, perfect. Perfect. Alright, let's put this back into the bottle. Because otherwise it's actually going to gum up the airbrush. The problem that I have with Coat is my only problem is that it cures rock solid. Like, nothing is going to remove this stuff. Well, that's not true. There is stuff that'll remove it, but it gunks up your airbrush like nobody's business. Like, Coat absolutely slays as a matte varnish, but it also slays airbrushes. Like, oh gosh. So if you're not careful, alright, I think that's probably good for now. A little more. Can never be too safe. Using a thicker layer of coat is going to help really solidify the matteness of it when it air dries. It'll appear a little bit more glossy for longer, but when it's actually finally dry, it is completely matte. Yeah, look at that, see, much better. Now the hat's still a bit glossy, but as that dries, it'll become more matte like the other side. See how we have almost no reflection right here? Okay. Yeah, it's looking really good to me. It's looking really good to me. Now, there's a material that I really want to get from Green Stuff World, so I need to order it, that I'm going to more or less base the base with. And so I need to... So, unfortunately, we can't actually finish this tonight because... I know, I'm sorry. Can't actually finish this tonight because it hasn't shown up yet. But nonetheless, I'm very, very pleased. Hey, Saber, thank you, thank you. It's all good, Saber. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Happy New Year's. Yeah, see, oh, it looks so good right under there. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Beautimus. I am doing fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Having just a wonderful day. It's just been wonderful. I need another extension cable. I need an extension cable. Yeah, that's fine. Ugh. Got so many cables by my feet, it's ridiculous. Ugh. Ugh. before. You're feeling hella familiar, and I'm not sure why. But the name Saber is not registering in my memory bank. I could just be a terrible person, but like in that I just forgot, and I'm so sorry if that's the case. But I swear that you're like feeling hella familiar right now, and I'm not sure why. Ow, everything. I don't know if that came through. Did anyone hear what I said? If it didn't, that's fine. I can repeat it. Alright, we're going to use our hairdryer on warm. Now to just solidify the spaghetti. Because I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, love that. I love how you can see the socks through there. Oh god, let me see. Sorry, just got a really weird question from my dad. Everything's fine. I'm just hella confused now. Look at that shirt. Ah, it looks so good. I love it. He turned out beautifully. We've got just a little bit more touch-up to do. Okay, next. Sorry, just getting weird questions. Like, all right, I don't know if you guys have this problem. I don't know if you have this problem, but are your parents and or loved ones just frighteningly ominous with you? Are your parents or loved ones just frighteningly ominous with you? Do you just get a text message that's just occasionally like, "Hey, don't worry, everything's okay. But can we talk? Hey, do you know this? Yeah, why? Oh, it's okay, I'll tell you later." I don't know if anyone else experiences that. Like my mom, she'll text me, she'll just be like, "Call me." And I'm like, "Yeah? How you doing?" "Oh, thank God. Oh, it wasn't something I did. I don't even know what it would have been." Like, I don't know if anyone else gets those ominous as hell messages from people, but it's just like, "Can you talk for a few minutes?" Yeah, sure. What's up?" "I just really wanted to ask you what your favorite cereal was." Oh, God. Oh. like it's just, gets me every time. I'm just like, it's so stressful. Why? I've got so much anxiety now. It's okay. But just like, I hashtag relatable content, I hope. Like, just straight up, oh my God, it just every time. I'm just like, yeah, what's wrong? I can drive over, I can call, I can... do you think these socks look good? This feels like it's gonna be more dramatic than that. I don't know if it's tea or what. It feels like tea. So then I'm also just like, give me some. I need to sip some of that tea. I have no idea. I don't know anymore. But now I'm unbelievably stressed. My anxiety is so high, I feel like I must now use the restroom. Oh my god. Fuck. Part of me wants to just call him right now, but he's gonna answer the phone and be like, Emerson, we can talk about it on Tuesday when you come over. And I'm gonna just be like, no, tell me. And he's gonna like hang up on me. Nah, my dad wouldn't hang up on me. No one in my family hangs up on me. Only I hang up on me. Ooh, see, this looks so good. Alright, I'm loving this. Love, love, love with like as many loves as I can fit in a small envelope of love. I really like this. I really like this. I'm really happy with this, everyone. I hope everyone else is feeling as good about this as I am. Oof. Anyone else get so stressed that afterwards they just sob? Or is that just me? Does anyone else have just such a massive moment of anxiety that the moment it's cleared, you just have to cry? Like, you're not even sure why you're crying. Like, is it happy crying? Is it sad crying? Is it just crying because I'm in pain? I don't know. Read my message. Sorry, I'm laughing about it because it's just, why do I operate like this? It doesn't help that I drink caffeine either. The caffeine does not help, but I would be asleep right now with my sleep schedule if I didn't have some caffeine in me. But look how cute he is. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving how he's turning out. Absolutely, absolutely loving it. All right, who wants to paint up some eyes? All right, I am gonna go use the restroom really quick. Like, and straight up, I'm just gonna call him. Oh God, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. I gotta figure out what the hell this is because otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to concentrate the rest of the stream.
Someone told me music is supposed to be made with people, like, you know, so collaboration is definitely dope.
You got friends and you look tough. I want you and I won't stop. I wanna get you all alone, and maybe you can take me home. I'm not quite superstitious, but good karma's a bad bitch. I'm trying to capture your attention. You look sharp, could you cut the tension? Show me you can do it right. I don't wanna waste my time. Tell me, baby. Tell me, baby. Tell me that
All right, we're good. All right, we're good. Okay, so exactly what I thought happened. Like, all right, maybe I'm just crazy. Entirely possible. So, I gotta just read this. I'm gonna, of course, omit everything pertinent. So, all right, so my dad messaged me. He says, "Hey, did this happen?" In a question mark. Okay, so mundane. And I reply back with maybe. I don't think so. I can't recall. I can check later. Why? So he replies back with, "That's not helpful. I'll tell you when I see you." But what he's asking about is a bit more important than just like, "Hey, did you steal my shoes?" Less important than if I stole his shoes. Nah, on par actually. But the point is, so I call them, and I'm like, "Yo, what's going on?" I've had coffee, or tea in this case, so I'm caffeinated. I drink caffeine only for stream, literally only for stream, so I'm caffeinated. I'm wired as hell. Anxiety went straight through the ceiling. And my mom on the phone goes, Emerson, are you on amphetamines?" And I'm like, no, I've had caffeine. Otherwise, I'd be falling asleep on stream right now. And she's like, okay. And everyone in the background is laughing and making fun of me, of course. So it's absolutely too funny. Hey, Goobertown Hobbies, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Happy New Year's. So straight up, they're just like, no, we just wanted to know. So why are they so ominous with their texting? They're so ominous. They're so ominous. Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, Kim, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I know, right? I got this for Christmas. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I also got that. It says, in case of dragons, break glass. And it's got a full set of dice in there, which is really exciting. So it's just, so called my parents and everything is fine. It literally was just this mundane ass question. And they're so cryptic. It's just like, oh my god, please, you can just say, okay, cool, it's not important. We'll fill you in later. And I'd go, okay, cool, and just go back to whatever the hell I'm doing. But no, it's, okay, well, I'll tell you when I see you. Okay, that's a completely different mood right there. It's just, I know, Raven Cat, exactly. Oh, Kim, that was actually spectacular. Is it, what is it? It's Baldur's Gate clue? No, it's something else clue. Betrayal at the House on the Hill has betrayal at Baldur's Gate retheming. But no, there was something I can't recall. But either way, that was absolutely hysterical. So, good lord, my parents stress me out when they don't even mean to. They don't even mean to. They really don't. Oh, it's so funny. How's everyone doing? Did something just happen with Twitch? I feel like something just happened with Twitch. I feel like something just happened with Twitch. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. I'm just making sure there's not a technical issue. Cause Twitch loves their technical issues. Let's see what the inspector says. I'm feeling like there's a technical issue. But, so that was hilarious. It was absolutely hysterical. That was way too funny. Like, oh my god. 0 events. Oh, yep, look at that. We just had a technical issue. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Alright, cool. Perfect. Good, good, good. That's what I like to hear. Alright, look at that. Look at that. Look at the dreamer. He's looking good. I think he's completely dry now. Straight up, we're using as the matte varnish Coat by Stuart Semple from Culture Hustle. Spectacular work. Like, spectacular materials. Highly, highly recommend them. Probably, Kim. Yo, if you still have the picture, you should send it. I'm interested to know if I know the characters. That sounds spectacular. Good lord. 1 second. Alrighty, but okay, perfect. Yes, lay it on me, Raven Cat. What is your random, unrelated question? Oh man, so much versatility in my voice today. Sorry, I've been watching drag all week. Absolutely, completely pumped me up. So, I'm feeling hella gayer than normal. Which has been a lot of fun, actually. It's been a lot of fun. What am I doing? I'm getting all frazzle-dazzled. I need to clean up space. In case you couldn't tell, I'm all over the place today. Alec Baldwin is probably the best of the Baldwin brothers, but he has been in a movie that but has he been in a movie that you'd say is better than Stephen Baldwin's The Usual Suspects? I can't answer that because I've never seen Stephen Baldwin's The Usual Suspects. I'm 99% sure I haven't. I need to look that up really quickly. The Usual Suspects. 1995 film. This movie's as old as I am. Never seen this movie. It's a mystery thriller. Interesting. It sounds really good, actually. Alright, this sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to watch this. Have you, Raven Cat, have you seen Knives Out? Because Knives Out is spectacular. If you want something crazy. Daniel Craig has the worst southern accent ever in that movie. It's so funny. Hey, Heresy Killer! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Holy crap! Heresy Killer, thank you. Wow, 1,000 bits. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Late Valentine's Day. Are you talking last year's Valentine's Day or upcoming Valentine's Day? Because neither of that makes any sense. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Happy New Year's. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, that's too funny to me for some reason. I don't understand why it's so funny to me, but oh my god. I'm gonna puke. That's too funny. Like, that was just like the right hearty kind of laugh. Needed to just like up. New Year's. Yeah. Like, listen, I don't know about all of your guys' calendars. Straight up, not sure. But mine actually hit January. I seriously thought for a moment we were gonna get 1301. 2020. But no, it's the 1st of 21. It's a new year. I know, right? I know. Oh, 2010's finally done. I don't know what the hell fashion's gonna do, but it's gonna be Cheetos. I'm saying it right now. Cheetos. This is 2021.1.3. No, you're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that. Next year is not 2020 either, thank you. 2020, you know what, anything that I say 2020 is already done to me, so there's no point. But no, 2020 is dead, gonzo. Steep T being that trendsetter, hell yeah, look at it, it's a cute-ass Cheetos shirt. Cute-ass Cheetos shirt. You cannot tell me that flaming hot, me too, flaming hot Chester the Cheeto is not sexy. Cheetos, sponsor me. I promise it gets worse. Oh, God. Oh, that's absolutely hysterical. It's the flaming hot version. Oh, shit. I am laughing too much today. I had to go help move furniture, too. Like, I've been having an absolute day. I know, right? It's neon orange. Like, I'm gonna get mistaken for a traffic cone in this shirt. Like, this is violently orange. This assaults my vision. Oh yeah, no, like for those of you who've not checked out Goobertown Hobbies, seriously go check out Goobertown Hobbies on YouTube. Fantastic videos, absolutely fantastic videos. Alright, so let's paint some eyes. We've done enough varnishing, we've done enough laughing, I've done enough coughing, my lungs are inside out now, we're good to go. Alright, we gotta rotate this. I decanted my matte varnish into its own container because it's been working much better. Could not open this today. Thank you, Heresy Killer. Oh gosh, my lungs. I don't know about but y'all. Yeah, no, like it, once it starts, it doesn't stop. Like God, wow. Today my brain is a million miles an hour. There should be a hype train, but for laughing. Only nobody gets anything, and I just wheeze until I pass out. Alright, that's... What? Heresy Killer, I don't know if you can say that. I know you're being metaphorical or whatever, but careful, that's right on the line. Oh, you're talking about killing me by accident. I understand now. My brain immediately went to you're gonna stream, and there's just gonna be some guy there with a knife, and you're just gonna go... No. Alright. Okay, connecting the dots here. I hope that you're doing okay, Heresy Killer. I hope you're joking with that line. I'd imagine you are, knowing you for as long as I have. But still, I hope you're okay. If you need to talk straight up, I'm available to chat. I know, Raven Cat, laughter is 110% contagious. And now that, oh, fine. Now that everyone knows what an R value is, its R value is absolutely greater than 1. See, awful joke. That's why I hesitated. Mostly because it's just nerdy and it reminds us of last year. Oh, all right. So we're using oils today, as normal, as usual. The Dreamer is now on its second card. Second card. Right? Yeah, second card. Absolutely, Heresy Killer. Seriously, I hope that you're okay. Take care of yourself. Don't hurt yourself or others, for sure. And straight up, I am available. Like, reach out to me on Discord if you need to talk. I can't necessarily do anything to fix whatever's going on, but I can absolutely be an ear. So, seriously, feel free to take me up on that offer if you need it, okay? That offer goes out to everybody. That's one of the benefits about being here on stream, is that I'm very accessible to you all. So don't be afraid to... right, art cards. So... Since, See, I actually thought about that, Raven Cat. I had this weird idea about, and no one steal this. I had this weird idea of training an artificial intelligence to superimpose magic special effects and to run a magic channel where you teach people, like, you know, different magic tricks and stuff. And it's all done with, like, live editing and stuff like that so that it feels as real as possible. You never show your face, you don't show anyone anything. And then finally, you do, like, some collective spell where, like, you're doing a bunch of, like, hand motions and stuff. And it just straight up kills you as the caster on stream. And the stream just keeps going and your lifeless body's just laying there. Like, absolutely not okay. Absolutely not okay on Twitch, but I thought it would be hilarious. Like, you do this for a year. You do this for a year where you just straight up do a bunch of magic. You never show anyone anything. And then you're like, okay, guys, we need to do a group casting now. We're going to save the world. And it's straight up just like you explode into just gore everywhere. And the channel just sits there live until it's terminated. Like, everything else is perfectly okay. Like, one of the spells is like, you just like, okay, how to move cards in an index file, and like a card slides up and it's exactly what you're looking for. Oh, Portal was such a good game for that reason. It's such a funny game. Yo, Goobertown, honestly, if you can do it, straight up steal it. Like, just make sure you tell people it was my idea, or even I'll help. Like, but it's just, oh, I thought it'd be so fun. And just jaw drop. Hit the floor. Oh, I love it. So this was my idea that I had. Because I'm like, oh god, but the actual practicality. Exactly, gotta give me them royalties. No. Because honestly, if it actually happened, I don't have the means to do it. Like, this would be some shit I'd have to go, like, talk to Netflix about. And, like, I don't know anybody rich enough to help me employ enough people to make it happen. Exactly, you need multiple people in on it. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Harris Killer. Whoop! Oh, yeah. Like, it'd be too funny. It'd be way too funny. Alright, let's get my mind on track now for what we're doing. We're working on the eyes for the dreamer. But how are you doing, Kevin? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I forgot to say hi to you. Happy New Year's. Hope you're doing well. My New Year's is going good. It's only 2 days in, but so far, I am excited for 2021. All right, Kevin. Oh God. All right. All right, that's a story really quick. All right, while I get myself set up. Absolutely horrible story. Straight up trigger warning. Like, it's not gonna break toss or anything, but just if you don't like. All right, so I'm in high school. It's math class. And kids are doing the I can make a pencil disappear, like, I don't know how they do it, but you like clap your hands together and the pencil's just gone. Like, it's really clever. And everyone's doing this kind of stuff and it's hysterical. So one kid takes a pencil, straight up, sharpened, and puts a hat over top of it. And then the kid who's doing the pencil disappearing, the friend's like, hey, can you make the hat disappear? He's like, sure, and slammed his hand down on the hat. And the pencil went right through. Like, absolutely awful. Like, wow. So that's my I can make a pencil disappear story. And it wasn't even my story. It didn't even happen to me. I just saw. Listen, a bunch of high schoolers in a room when someone gets injured, anxiety goes from 0 to complete panic for like half the room. And the other half just laugh. Like, utterly bizarre. It was talked about for weeks. You can make a bad wyvern disappear. Are you gonna eat the wyvern? But I'm glad you're doing well, Kevin. I'm glad you're doing well. Alright, what is this really quick? Okay, right. Let's get ourselves on track for what we're actually supposed to do today. Because we're not in the just talking category. Although, honestly, I didn't stream on Wednesday because I had to shovel like 1,000,000 pounds of snow. How was that for you, Kevin? Hopefully not too bad. But that was just brutal because my snowplow was not working. Like, I'm about ready to just throw my snowplow off a cliff. So it did not work. So I had to shovel my entire driveway. And I know, poor me. But we got like 7, almost 8 inches of snow. It's ridiculous. Just straight up choked him out. Oh my god, Heresy Killer. That's, oh my god. Oh, wow. What a story. Yo, I'm sure that happened at my high school too. Oh, man. I saw some fights in high school. Like, you don't think fights happen, or maybe they do for a lot of people, but at my high school, they didn't happen often. But these two people were fighting. And the fight went from 0 to 1,000. They're sitting there, and one of them goes, "How dare you?" and just slams the other person's head into the table. One and done. Like, the whole room went just dead silent. The whole entire cafeteria instantly silent. Like, it was ridiculous. See, you say that, Heresy Killer, until you actually do have to shovel the snow, because my car is so short. I literally could not get out of my house. I was snowed in. I was trapped. Oh, that's good, Kevin. That's good. Okay, so what color should we make the irises for the Dreamer? Yo, just all the fights are brutal. All the fights are brutal. Just teenagers, man. It's like, what is that one song? Teenagers scare the shit out of me. I feel exactly the same way now as an adult as I did then. Hey, Crafted by Juliet. I thank you. Thank you so much for the suggestion. I actually love the idea. But let's do a very particular purple. I want to do dioxazine purple, which, love dioxazine purple. But dioxazine purple's already been used on the shoes. Now, I agree with Wapple. So for those of you who don't know James Wapple, one of the things that he said is use it once, use it everywhere. And I really, really like that. Oh, Crafted by Juliet! Welcome to the kettle. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. How are you doing? I think I already asked you how you're doing. But either way, how are you doing? What, Heresy Killer? I don't even know how to process that. I don't know what anything in that second half of the sentence means. I'm not sure how to take that. I don't know what that means. Oh, holy crap. Heresy Killer. Heresy Killer, seriously. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. 2.5 are big rig looking military. Oh, I see. I understand now. Okay. But thank you for the gifted sub. Holy crap, seriously, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. My goal soon, I don't know what's going on, but as you all may or may not know, I'm now unemployed. And I'm trying to make streaming work until I find either my next employment and or this takes off to the degree that it can sustain me. So, it's been really awesome so far, and I'm absolutely loving streaming and having even more time to stream now. Next week is going to actually be pretty cool for stream because a lot of the companies I'm interviewing for still aren't back from holidays. So we're going to have a lot of time to stream next week. My goal for the next like 2 weeks is to hopefully start working on the Canuck Mara. I've got to send off the base to be casted. So I've got a friend who's going to be doing the casting, and I'm going to send it off to him. And so I'm expecting turnaround time on the base, maybe 2-3 months. Maybe sooner. I don't know. So we'll see what ends up happening there. I'm going to finish Samus off stream. I'm getting really, really nervous that I'm going to get in trouble for painting her. She's super adorable. Absolutely love painting her. I'm just really, really nervous that I'm going to get a toss strike. She's just kind of too sexy. So we're not going to paint her on stream anymore. All that's left is her face. So not a big deal. But she will be on my website and on Instagram when she's done. So that's going to be happening hopefully tomorrow if I have the time for it. Well, thank you, Heresy Killer. I appreciate it. Listen, I think Twitch as an environment is an environment for anyone to be successful, and I appreciate the support. I really do. I say just support everyone you can. I really, really appreciate the support, though. Pretzicodal. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. How are you doing? I love that username, actually. It's like a axolotl, right? But a pretzel. Pretzelotl. Let's see. Crafted by Juliet. Waiting for my Bones 5 in April and madly trying to hide the remains of Bones 4 I haven't painted yet. Get that out of there. Yeah, no, I feel that. All right. Sorry. Trying to keep myself on track. So, I love what James says about use it once, use it everywhere. But I also am a really strong proponent of uniqueness within a palette. Which is a different kind of approach, which I really respect the way that James does his work, and I think it's absolutely beautiful. The only reason I'm bringing it up is because it's a great talking point and kind of walking into the idea that I have. So the dioxazine purple, absolutely, straight up should be used on the eyes. And I really, really agree with that idea. But I personally am trying to stretch myself further with this mini and go further than I have before. I appreciate that, Heresy Killer. Holly Monster is wonderful. I love her so much. She's so wonderful. I like to think it's either axolotl or quasicodal. That's the one I was trying to think of. What is a quasicodal? It's some kind of hybrid creature, ain't it? I'm trying to remember. Quasicodal. Oh, that's right. It's just a like a snake dragon. Yeah, the furry Aztec snake, which is really cool. Like, look at this art. I don't know whose art this is, but straight up, that's cool. Like, that looks like a Magic the Gathering card. Maybe this is a Magic the Gathering card. Why is that word hostile? Wow. It just considered the word dinosaur hostile. I mean, yes, the fluff dragon, exactly. But I really appreciate the support, Heresy Killer. And Holly Monster is wonderful. For those of you who don't know, Holly Monster and I share a Discord together. So if you're not part of our Discord channel, please, please, please feel free to join our Discord channel. It's a wonderful place full of wonderful people where you can do some beautiful, wonderful art. You should. That'd be really cool. So, all right, back to the point of what I was trying to do. I want to create a similar shade of dioxazine purple so that it's complementary, not complementary as an opposite side of the color wheel, but in that it lives within the same hue family and does not clash with the other colors. I want it to feel uniquely purple, but still fulfill the requirement of purple is on the model. So the real root of it is you use it once, you use it everywhere. The purple is the only color, in addition to blue, that isn't used everywhere. So we have a lot of unique colors. And the trick here is to find the color for the eyes that really sell the whimsical, wistful look that we're going for with this character. So I'm kind of thinking that a more purposely blended, gray-hued manual purple. So we're not going to just add gray to dioxazine purple. It would be really easy to do so. I want to kind of get us into a color that's kind of a combination of ones that we've used. My hope is that by utilizing these actual pigments, we're going to start to see kind of this combinatory effect where we're getting a color for the eyes that we're actually really satisfied with and feels like it belongs on the miniature. So if that makes sense. So that's kind of the idea. Because I love the way that James does his work. And I kind of want to take the same idea and just bend it a little bit. Break some rules. What is a Hulk Hogan? That sounds like Hulk Hogan. Brother. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's straight up been, oh yeah, brother. I can't do a good Hulk Hogan voice. I was gonna say something, but my brain lost the words. Caravan Palace was exactly what I needed today. So we're gonna see what happens. I really love our warm gray. Portland Warm Gray by Gamblin, one of my favorite warm grays. It's got a really, really rich vibrancy to it that I really, really enjoy. It's not quite a flesh tone gray, but it's also not quite a neutral gray. I mean, of course, it's warm, but it's warm kind of in this aspect of not yellow and not orange. It's not even really a red warm. It's kind of a tan warm, but not all the way kind of beige or buff. It's really a unique warm, this is really a unique warm gray. I really love this gray. This is absolutely my favorite gray. All right, we're gonna use my size 0 to start, and we're not even actually gonna use that brush. We're gonna use my size 1 of my non-pointed round. I need to roll myself up actually a new, what's it called? Paper towel piece. I finally remembered to order paper towels. I've been out of paper towels for like 2 weeks. And let me tell you, being out of paper towels is awful. But you also learn how to like reuse like dish towel for way too much cleaning. Like, I think in the last week, I saved at least a tree. So I'm gonna try and figure out how I can properly convert to, you know, like a more eco-friendly, because I use a lot of paper. And paper's not as renewable as I want it to be yet. So I'm still kind of, you know, killing the rainforest, and that's not, I don't like that. But then the question is what's worse? A single-use rag or a multi-use rag that becomes a significant fire hazard over time, or a piece of paper that I can throw out. Because I have to wash the rag, and all of that icky, gross gunk is gonna go into the water. So honestly, I think I'm gonna use paper towel, at least for my oils, because it goes to a landfill and doesn't introduce itself to the water supply, because oils are nasty. And I have a lot of pigments that are straight up illegal, or at least finable. I guess that means illegal. For putting in the water supply, because they contain heavy metals. And like, if I got caught disposing of it improperly, I'd get in trouble. So I want to make sure that I'm disposing of these chemicals properly, because oils are gross. Like, you gotta be actually really conscious with the oils, because not that you yourself are single-handedly going to destroy the environment, but in that everyone needs to be conscientious of how oils interact with the environment, because if oils become... Ooh, wow, that just deleted the magenta. Wow, I'm sorry, Magenta. I didn't know you wanted to be a backstage personality today. Wow, okay, what the hell just happened?
getting tired, tired. No, you can't say
Wow. All right. This blue is really strong. This blue really wants to dominate the color. Let's see what we can do to kill some of the blue in here. We're gonna start blending over on this side. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it just wants to eat it. Okay, we're gonna need more magenta if we're gonna do this. Wow, okay. So any kind of healthy concentration of magenta is gonna be like 4 to 1. That's a lot of magenta. I don't like that. Wow, this phthalo blue is really overpowering, which is okay. I love phthalo blue. I use phthalo blue a lot. I actually use my magenta more though. I'm a huge fan of magenta as a color. It has so much versatility being one of the primaries. So, yeah, okay. Much better. Much better. Now this is a rich purple. Ooh, this is actually really sexy. Alright, this is actually really sexy. Look at this. That's a really nice purple. And it's not like dioxazine purple. This is kind of a... What's the right description for this? This is kind of a... What's the right... How do I... It eats it more than I eat ramen. Then you eat a lot of ramen. Or you don't eat any ramen. My brain's not working today. I am, as they would say. Alright, but now we're gonna bring in our warm gray. Let's start to mix this in. Ooh. Lavender! That's the color this is turning into. Ooh, this is a sexy lavender. Look at this lavender. Alright, perfect. Alright, look at... Oh, that is so good. Ooh, I am such a fan of this. Alright, we found our pupil color. Going high speed didn't feel like fame would change me. Running old fears, am I gonna stay here? Looking off steep, should I gonna die for a wake? I was up ahead, no one could have chased me. Going high speed didn't feel like fame would change me. What a lifetime, nothing lasts forever. Always gone now, should have seen it coming my way. Alright, we got our really nice lavender. Ooh, that's actually really nice. I should have used this on, I should use this on the shoes. Cause see, the shoes just aren't such a nice lavender. They really are just kind of a pale purple. They're really a pale purple, whereas this really became, like this right here, that is straight up lavender. I do it! Oh man. Ugh. I have been watching Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid again because I just love that anime so much. Am I gonna stay here? Losing more sleep, truly gonna die before I wake. I was up ahead, no one could have chased me. Going high speed, didn't feel like fame would change me. Swillow, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, straight up, this does not show up on camera well, but in person, It's really nice. The right eye is much better than the left eye. Let's fix the left eye. No spoilers. But how was it? Just not getting used to It is. It is. Goobertown has come by actually a bunch. Goobertown's actually kind of turned into a returning viewer, recurring viewer, which has been really cool, actually. It's been a lot of fun. Wow, I almost inhaled my tea. That would have been really bad. Okay. Hype indeed. Let's actually pick a little bit of a darker iris color for the left side. Inhale tea, become the tea. I just liquefy on stream. Like my now fleshless skeleton just kind of falls limp to the side. Okay, looking good so far. A little bit of cleanup, perfect. This is why we matte varnish, is because we get a lot of, we just get a lot of stuff we gotta kind of come in and touch up a little bit. Oils really like to just go everywhere, which is fine. That's what I love about them. But it's gotta make sure that we don't accidentally... Oh, the skeleton just keeps painting. Okay. Okay. We'll give that a moment now. Because once it's had a time to actually dry, we're going to actually go back in and do another coat of the matte varnish on it. So that way I can do the pupils and be able to adjust the pupils. Because the irises are in the perfect spot, and we're actually going to build up a few layers there. Actually, we can do it manually. I'm a grown-up, I can do this. I'm going to absolutely screw it up. So let's keep going. Alright. Like, I'm just like, wait a minute. What are you talking about, Emerson? You're supposed to push yourself, which means we're going to have to add detail. Sorry. I'm feeling so extra today. I've been feeling just super extra for the past few days, which is fun. I have not felt I have not felt how I'm feeling in a long time. So okay. I'm gonna use my size 1 brush. I don't trust my size 0. The devil is in the details. You just have to kind of look closely. He's right there. waving at you, doing an evil little dance going. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. He does. Hashtag Satan is my spirit animal. Ooh, this is gonna be actually kind of cool. What I'm gonna do is we're going to paint up the iris texture with a degree of the components used to make up the actual purple. Oh, thank you, Heresy Killer. I appreciate that. No, I'm super serious. Like, I'm feeling really good today. Today especially has been a really good day. Like, I'm just feeling really good. So, it's just been a wonderful day. The day started out great. Maybe. Send a photo. The day started out great. I went and I helped move furniture for my grandmother. And then just, you know, now I'm streaming. I'm glad you appreciates me. That's what I appreciates about you. Is that you appreciate me appreciating your appreciation of me. Alright, cool.
Driving along, saw a cliff.
Ooh, Swillow looking. Alright, so I have seen this because I've already liked it. Beautiful, beautiful work, Swillow. Seriously, for those of you who have not seen Swillow's work, check it out. Beautiful. Oh, it looks so cool. Doomstalker. Plays heavy metal. Look at that bass, though. Look at that lava bass. That's a sexy lava bass. That's a sexy lava bass. I don't remember talking about it either. But I liked it already. Maybe I liked it off stream. No, I feel like I saw it last stream. It's been like a week since I've streamed. It feels honestly like I haven't streamed since last year. Oh no. That's not good.
Sleeping alone, head on fire. I keep the TV on just to occupy. Cause I get too bored, can't control my mind. And then I'm scared.
Oh, popped out of the holder. See, the cork gets eaten up by this little grabby bit, so it ends up making it really hard to actually paint him. Oh, Electro Swing. This is what I needed. I feel like I saw that Perov Stellar did something new. I'm gonna have to check out his work and see what he did. Because I love Perov Stellar. Alright, Brush, I need you to do exactly... There we go. It's just like, okay, Brush, I need you to do the thing. It's like, on it. Did thing. Ah, yes, excellent. Oh, That's exactly what I want to hear. Is California Dazzle Jazz is looking sexy. For those of you who don't know, Swillow asked me to name one of his Necrons from 40K. So I'm like, okay, I've got to come up with a name that, when he repeats, warrants a conversation, thus plugging my channel indirectly. No, I'm kidding. Ophidian Destroyers. Ophidian Destroyers. So I decided on the name California Dazzle Jazz, not to be abbreviated either. Snake Boys, exactly. All right, now I think we're ready for our black. We're gonna be using Ivory Black. Ooh, I was talking about it. I was considering making, or I am considering making Lamp Black on stream, which would actually be super cool. Like straight up 100% homemade Lamp Black, like from scratch, start to finish. 100% custom made oil paint. It sounds so cool. So the idea is to figure out exactly how to do that, because I've been researching. The first thing that I did when I started oil painting was I actually researched how to how do you make oil paints? Because if I can understand how they're made, I can understand their constituent parts and their behaviors and their process of drying. Because drying oils are just nuts. So the idea is, if I can get a hold of the linseed and safflower oil material and binder that either Winsor Newton or Gamblin utilizes, because Gamblin is alkali refined linseed oil, and I actually really like the alkali refined. I really like the Winsor Newton, the Gamblin oils, but I also really love the Winsor Newton ones. But the Winsor Newton ones are just linseed and safflower. So, okay, how do I make the vehicle and the binder for the pigment to actually bind to the oils? So, alkali refined linseed oil is a little bit easier, because that's a single ingredient. I don't have to figure out the mixture of linseed and safflower. And then I can figure out exactly how you bind, which I believe can be done with a small amount of beeswax, the actual pigment, to the medium, which is the oil, the linseed oil, the alkali refined linseed oil in this process. And so it actually turns out to be really, really easy to make lamp black. And lamp black is my favorite shade of black. I really, really love lamp black. I think it has just this deep, complex richness to it that I think ivory black kind of lacks. Ivory black feels like cheap craft paint black to me. Ivory black, I think, is a very common black. Because lamp black is hard to produce, it is a more expensive paint. So I thought it would be, I'm thinking it's gonna be fun to make some homemade lamp black. So that was the idea. And then, actually paint with it. So I'm trying to figure that out right now. I've got to source the materials and put together the process of how I'm going to film it. Like, I might actually... Okay, come on, foot. Come on. I'm actually debating as to whether or not I make that just a YouTube video. Because the thing that I'm struggling with is how to convert streams into YouTube videos effectively without them just being a repeat of the stream. I'm not satisfied with the layout of the stream yet. I want it to feel a little bit different and feel, right. So I've got a lot of things I'm trying to figure out, but a standalone YouTube video is much easier to put together than, pouring through literally hundreds of hours of stream for the right content. Because I say funny shit constantly, or at least I think I'm hysterical. And I say that stuff like, and it takes 5 seconds. So am I really gonna ask an editor or myself to re-watch, take double the time of all of my time that I spend doing this creation to... Oh, I could absolutely do a 10-minute video about Moxie. She's super cute. She's been really playful today. It's been adorable. When I left to go help move furniture, I left her out because she's a good girl and can be left out. She doesn't go to the bathroom in the house or anything, and so I get home. And she is so excited that I'm finally home. And she's being just super, super cute. That's an idea. There's a soda called Moxie. Swillow still spells my dog's name wrong. Even though I've known you for years now, Swillow. Moxie paints her first mini. Oh my god. It'll get 1 million views because people are going to be flaming me for getting paints close to my dog. See, no matter how easy it would be, I don't want to kind of shill my pet out for views. Like, that's perfectly fine, because Moxie is absolutely adorable, and there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just not how I want to run my aesthetic. Acrylics are not toxic, at least to humans, I would say. One of those painting elephants to paint a miniature? Are you kidding me? A canvas is... I like the idea, but that'd be like, here, let me like hold this up to an elephant, and it's just gonna like just accidentally inhale it. Look at that. Does his face look goofy now? Do his eyes look goofy now? Do his eyes look goofy now? Do his eyes look goofy to you? From this angle, they look really good. And this is the viewing angle. This right here is the viewing angle. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you doing? Hello. Oh, she's not watching right now. I see. I see how it is. Yeah, no, I'm really excited. And once he's done, we can get some studio shots up too. He's gonna be so much fun to take studio shots of. It's gonna be a lot of fun, actually. You should paint. How does this look to everyone? How do the eyes look? Be brutally honest. Does he look like he's staring cross-eyed? But from this angle, it actually looks really good. From this angle, it looks really good. From this angle, it looks really good. It's just straight on, it feels weird. Nah, we're good. The more I look at it, the more I like it. The more I look at it, the more I like it. Now, we do have to get in there and just dot a little bit of highlight. And you can actually see the iris too. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, you are just the cutest. Come here. We were talking about her, so I wanted to bring her on camera, yeah. Because Moxie's just the cutest. Moxie's just the cutest. Hi. How are you doing? Doing good? You look like you're really happy today. Aw. Get that rancid breath out of my face. What? You don't want smooches? You don't want smooches? I love you. I love you. Are you tired? Yeah, you're tired. You're tired. You're a sleepy pupper. You're a sleepy pupper. You're such a sleepy pupper. Yeah, I love you, Moxie. I love you. She's like, Dad, I was asleep. And I'm like, I know, baby. I know. You sleep all day, 24/7. That's all you do is sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. The sleepiest of Moxies. The sleepiest. Oh, yeah, look at that yawn. Look at that yawn. Lap dogs, regardless of what size, are adorable. They're just super cute. More cute girl. More cute girl. Alright. I'm sorry. I will let you lay back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. I have to snuggle my dog.
Don't care if it's right or wrong, 'cause either way it's enough. If we know how to make mistakes.
Actually, the more this dries, the lighter it's getting. We need to add a little bit more black. So we gotta be super duper careful and precise. This is why I want to make my own lamp black though, so that it can also be just opaque AF. Stands as fully described. I wish. The black 3.0 is really thick. Don't get me wrong, it'd be really cool. Hey, Darko Stars, I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, it looks good. No, it looks good.
I need you the most when the fire has raised, 'cause you give me a lot. At times I know my mind can't take, but you're here to ignite. You're loud, you're crazy with temper and brains, but we are alive. Yeah, we're going round and round, it's like what a circus, and we're falling down without what we heard is. Have I fallen out, but don't let it break our nerves.
Happy New Year as well. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What are you up to today, Darker Stars?
To the world, we're alone. They don't know that I'm safe when you're right here with me. The words I say can be harsh. Sometimes you ignore cause you see. There's more and I'll change with time. You're the same and you work it with me. Yeah, we're going round, round and round. It's like what a circus. And we're falling down, down and down. But the words we hurt is have a falling out, out. But don't let it break our nerves. Cause you know how to play this game. Yeah, we're going round, round and round. It's like what a circus. Started trying to find
Absolutely, Swillow. We'll see you shortly. Whew, looking good.
You can dry your
Perfect.
tears. Every tide must change. Calm your fears. You can climb again. We forget that it's so easy to love when everything is good. Don't compare. 'Cause every seed sees rain. But while you're here, there's no I hold your hand. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I will guide you. Let me remind you, heights I would fly to, depths I would dive to. Yeah, I'll always
All right.
So baby, let me up. You can breathe me in. I'ma hold you up until the quiet comes. Yeah. Baby, let me up. You can breathe me in. I'ma hold you up until the quiet comes.
Sure we have our fights, sure we have our doubts, sure we lie, but we're not lying now, we know why. 'Cause it's so easy to love when everything is good. Hold my skin, hold me in your hands, let's begin to give you all I am. To give you all I am, and I will guide you. Let me remind you, heights I would fly to, depths I would dive to. Yeah, I'll always find you.
So baby, let me up. You can breathe me in. I'ma hold you up until the quiet comes. Yeah. Baby, let me up. You can breathe me in. I'ma hold you up until the quiet comes. Yeah. Until the quiet comes. You and I tag our names across the sky.
Across the sky, babe.
Yeah, yeah. La-di-di-di-di-di. So wild if we don't even have to try. No, 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 no. So baby, light me up. You can breathe me in.
All right.
Hold you up until the quiet comes.
Look at that, the dreamer's done. Look at that. Alrighty, everybody. The moment of truth. Let me do now. Alright. This is feeling good. Let's brush this down a little bit. It helps smooth out the coat. The coat likes to be a little bit, not chalky, but coarse. We'll likely need to sand in there to actually help it fit through too, but let's see how he does. Initial press fit before we actually glue him in place. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Now we've got a lot to do to press fit him in place properly. Love me too, love me. Alrighty. Oh. Oh my god, this was so much work. Oh my god, and it looks so good. Woo! Oh, this is so much work. Ah, Swillow, I will take a look at your thing in just a second. Oh my god, this was so much work. I'm so happy with how this turned out. Oh my god. Guys, this model really pushed me to the limit. This model really pushed me to the limit. This model really pushed me to the limit. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. This was absolutely one of the hardest miniatures that I've ever painted in my life. Oh. 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 He's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely just stunning. Absolutely fantastic. This is incredible. Like, just look at him. Like, just, with the grass behind him. This is exactly the aesthetic I wanted. Needs more Cthulhu, Wood Riley again, exactly. Oh. Alright, he's still not done. Still not done. There's a little bit more to make him just really just... Oh. But, needless to say, first press fit test. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god. I've been so worried about how he was going to turn out. I can't wait to paint more Blood Carrot Knights figures, actually. This was such a fun figure to paint. I really, really seriously very, very happy with how he's turned out. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god. We're still not done. We're still not done. We got more work to do. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. But I feel so good right now. It's been really hard not to actually just work on him solely because I was getting more and more excited the closer we got, and I wanted to stagger the workload because I knew that there would be a day that came that I would be feeling the way that I feel right now and would do so much better of a job than I would have if I'd finished him last week. Last week I was hella just not in the same headspace that I'm in right now. So now we're just going to do the shadow work for the back of the rock. Help that feel more contrasty. Because our rock does not have enough contrast right now. All right, I'm going to quickly close the window so it can, get a little bit better in here temperature-wise. It's getting a little too cold, sunset, all that jazz. All right, let's take a look at what Swillow did before I just completely consume myself in this work. Beautiful work, Swillow. Beautiful work. That's California Dazzle Jazz right there. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. I'm loving these. These are great. These are great. But that right there, that's my baby. I love that. I love California Dazzle Jazz. Oh, it's great. Oh. He absolutely has character. Alrighty. Oh, yep, we ran out of music. How was that music? We were playing the pop playlist. Was it good? I wasn't listening to it. I listened to other music because I need very particular music for my brain to function the way I want it to. Alright, so now that looks and feels so much better from the other side. Like when you're looking at it this way. Oh, that feels good now. Alright, that feels really good now. Alright, that feels really good now. Alrighty. So let's grab our files now. And let's start cleaning up the model to get it ready to press fit together so we can glue it. So I gotta go use the restroom really quick. It'll be super fast. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna throw us on BRB. But after we paint him up, or sorry, after we get them press fit together, it's just the last little bit of decor for the entire scene. And we're ready to rumble. We really are. This is so exciting.
She strangled me down, cut me in half, and opened my eyes to see clearly. She wants me to breathe in love. She wants me to break my doubts. Yeah, I want her to feel in love, and I want her to share some of their love for what is to come. I feel the times changing. For who's to blame? Babe, you know I would never leave you again. Say the words. Look them out. Say the words. Say, say, say. Say the words. Say, say, say. Valeria, don't you understand? That time is just made up word for those who live in a rushed out world. Valeria, I don't understand the laws of love, they don't apply at all. Now they don't apply at all.
Alrighty. We're back. With a vengeance. Rawr. Sorry, I don't know what that was. Alrighty. Let's get our focus cranked up. Not my focus, but like camera focus. There's nothing I can do about me. I am, as they would say, a monster. Alright, so now we're going to find a file that fits in here properly. All right, let's keep working on this. Alright, let's see how we can get him to fit on. Now, let's see if this goes a little better. See, that looks really good. Alright, that popped into place really well. Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. I see what happened. Alright, we're gonna set him down. Alright, see, this is the good file for this, because it only has file on the edge. So that way I don't damage the rest of him. So there's glue from where I glued in the pins, and that's what's preventing him from sitting flush. This is an X-Acto problem. Alright, we are going to do one thing, though, really quick. And that is that rather than setting him straight down on the table, I know we've matte varnished him. I'm so nervous about damaging him. Like, we've done such good work. I actually should have cleaned him up prior to finishing him, but that's okay. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. It actually looks really nifty with that blue background like that. Alright, X-Acto knife. Alright, let me clean up my space. I've got too much crap in my space. Alright, I've got too much crap in my space. Too much crap in my space. Crappy, crappy, spacey, spacey. Okay. Files are being filed away. We're gonna get our X-Acto knife, and the goal for the X-Acto knife is just to very, very delicately clean up some excess glue that's preventing us from placing the model down properly. Okay. Ugh. Oop, that was almost bad. I almost snagged his foot. All right, now let's see how he fits. Much better, much better. Oh, it's his backpack that's blocking him now. All right, that's as far down as it'll go, which is perfectly fine. We'll have to come in with a little bit of green stuff and sculpt up the last little bits. That way, you know, it fits, but that's him on the leaf. That's good there. All right, give me a moment. I need to snap some photos. Oops, didn't mean for the flash to be on. Ooh. Alright, he photographs very well. He photographs very well. I'm not checking them DMs, thank you. I was grabbing a photo. Wanted to make sure that it looked good. I wanted to make sure it looked good. All right. All right, now, ooh, I feel like I'm gonna puke just because of my nerves, because Just get a little bit. We should be young right now. A lot of guns. Not to worry about a thing. Not to worry about a thing. But it's gonna be alright. I got the feeling that something's about to change. Change, change. We'll be done soon to save the world. Save the world. We should be young right now. Water guns. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, he's been glued on. So now we gotta fix up underside of the leaf. Think about what you did. Think about what you did. Think about what you did. All the things that you did. Alright, I need to go find my green stuff because I don't have any of my sculpting supplies in here. I only have my monster clay in here, so I gotta go. Think about what you did. Alrighty. What, Harrison Killer? Ow. Ah! Ow. My belt caught some of my tummy hair. Ouch. I hate when that happens. Alright. I'm gonna go grab sculpting supplies. Alright, now I gotta go get the pasta roller. That's next. That's next. Pasta roller! It is way too cold down here. Why did my body temperature plummet? Give me a second. I gotta figure this shit out.
It's too late to talk, too crowded to dance. The drinks aren't that cheap. You running out my time. It's too dark to see, but you look good in this light. I just wanna go home. Don't make me wait all night. Everybody's busy in pursuit of something pretty. All I need is simply right here, right here, right here. Right here. I'm lost in the crowd. I can't find my drink. The speakers are blown. Yeah, I can't hear myself think. You set me aside. Conversation discreet.
Okay, so I've come to the conclusion. I've got a conclusion to make. I've got a conclusion. All right, ready? All right, so here's my conclusion about why I'm cold. My conclusion is that I'm cold because my soul is leaking out of the bottle. I keep it very tightly contained within. I'm kidding. All right, let's put this safely over here. I'm also gonna get myself some more tea. So, nah, seriously, like my hands. Okay, Doomer. Exactly. I'm gonna go get myself some more tea. That's gonna help raise the body temperature. And then we'll start working with some clay, but I'm gonna quickly put the paints back. Why is it so cold? These put off a ton of heat too, and they're not doing anything right now. Walking out my door. Oh, yeah, no, it's just my hands are freezing. I don't understand, but we've done 3 hours already, which is nuts, which is redonk. I do need to make myself some food, so we're gonna do a food break. Well, food break. I'm gonna go throw shit in the microwave, pour myself some tea, and pet the Moxie. Yeah. Why am I cold though? I'm never cold down here. What changed? Like straight up, I feel like a window's open, but one's not. What temperature is it outside? What temp is it? Ugh. It's 40 out. I shouldn't be cold. Nice. I'm colder than Texas, which is not a hard. That is not a hard thing to do. Well, aren't you Mr. Tough and mighty that you're wearing shorts and a t-shirt when it's cold? I'm totally kidding. Wear whatever the hell you want. I disagree. I want to be bundled up in so many clothes that you can't make out my actual shape underneath. Is that a man? A mouse? Is it Superman or an airplane? Who knows? Oh. See, that's why we put that back, is look how much oil that is that we just put back. Well, not oil, but oils the paint. A lot of the oil itself got soaked up into the paper. That's the whole point of the paper. So we're putting that now pigment back. So the oil concentration actually decreases over time in the tube, but I actually like that. So we'll see how the tubes behave when they're old. Yeah, see, like, whenever I go to Hawaii, I wear shorts and a t-shirt 24/7. But does it ever get 44 in Hawaii? I'm sure it does. Alright, cool. Art card, paint, brushes, be gone. Be gone! Alright, I'm gonna go quickly put together some food, which is just throwing it in the microwave and screaming for 30 seconds. I'm gonna go pour myself some tea. So, we're gonna bring back the dreamer. The dreamer. Dreamer. Dream on! Aerosmith. Alright. Whoop, that didn't work. Alright. BR back. Holla back. Oh, he looks so good. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pour myself some more tea. Cry a little bit. No, I'm kidding. I don't need to cry. And, microwave food. I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you all so much for waiting around. I really do appreciate it. Oh man, the white balance on this is getting more and more distorted as time goes on. Look at that, instantly fixed. Because we don't need this anymore since we're now completely done. No, that's not true. I'd say I wish, jokingly, but I also don't. Like, this model, it has taken a ton of time. It needs to continue to take the time that it needs to take to continue taking for the time taken. I think I'm hysterical. Sorry. It's the jokes will never get any better. So if you're following, you know exactly what your Oh, Swillow, that's awful. I inhaled tea by accident again. Hey, baby girl. And look who wants to come sit on my lap now that I have delicious noodles in a bowl. Yeah, delicious noodles in a bowl. Yeah, I love you, Marcy. I love you, Marcy. Get your ass off me. You're cute. Put your mooch in. Give it time. Oh, time to what? Continue to think I'm funny? Because that's never stopping. I'm the funniest person on the planet. And just nobody else thinks so. See, I'm hysterical. I am. Think of your favorite comedian. I'm better than them. Think of your funniest movie. I'm funnier. Think of anything. Me. I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding. It's okay. A sad sheep. Welcome, welcome. I'm so sorry you're sad. Anything I can do to help cheer you up? What am I supposed to do now? Why even tell jokes? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Like, I that's it. Like, no one, like, you tell a joke, random strangers. Fuck it. It's aliens that just landed on the planet. They've never been here before. You walk up and tell them a joke, and they're like, sorry, Steve T's funnier. Oh, good, sad sheep. I'm glad to hear that you're not sad. I'm glad to hear that you're not sad. I'm sorry that you're sad when you made the account. You can always change Twitch usernames. Fun fact, you could now be a happy sheep. But welcome. I actually do like the way that it sounds. A sad sheep is kind of fun to say, though. So welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. The Steeplings loved their Christmas gifts. Oh, noodles. Thank you. Well, I just made some. Yeah, I got a bunch of cool stuff. I got a really cute Dungeons and Dragons blanket. Right there is a little picture that says, "In case of dragons, break glass," and it's got a full set of dice in it. It's great. Hi, March. What are you doing? You're cute. Go lay down. Hold up. I gotta help my dog fix her blankets. So, what we've been working on today, a sad sheep, is this guy right here. This is the Dreamer. I think we're at 40 plus hours right now. Let me think. I have to go back and check. Tons and tons and tons and tons of fun. Tons and tons and tons of work. So we just glued him to the base. So now what I'm about to do is come in and re-sculpt this portion. So that way it's fixed. Oh yeah, no, I'm loving how he's turned out. Loving how he's turned out. Like, just spectacular. Absolutely in love with how he's turned out. So... Sorry, I'm closing out of things because I've got a bunch of extra stuff open and I just need Spotify right now. I'll get alerts if there's anything else going on. He's very thoughtful. His name is actually The Dreamer. This is a model kit by Blood Carrot Knights. I wish I was sponsored by Blood Carrot Knights, but I'm not. Once this piece is finished and posted, then I'm gonna slide into their DMs and just be like, so fam, you just finished a Kickstarter, congratulations. I'll gladly be sponsored by you. I ordered Chinese food because New Year's needed to treat myself. So, delicious Chinese noodles. It's really good. I really like it. That's awesome, Sad Sheep. Does she like them? Or have you not given them to her yet? I know, right? Oh my god. We started the grass leaves like what, back in August? Yeah, it's been such a long road. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. Do you have photos of what they look like? I'd love to see them.
Supposed to be angry, but that's not the vibe. I miss you like crazy, but I know we went right. I try to stay hopeful, but I'm lonely at night.
You know what? Hold up, we're gonna do something really quick. We're gonna do something really quick. Hold up. Listen, y'all. My peeps. My peeps. My peeps. Y'all's my peeps. By the way. Nah, straight up. You ready? Ready? I don't know if it'll show anything on your end, but we're going to. Oh, you absolutely a peep. You absolutely a peep. All right. Excellent. All right. No, listen. Heresy Killer and Arg Jargon. You both have been absolute sweethearts and have been hanging out in this channel and being so awesome to engage with and participate with. I just VIP'd both of you. So you ain't just any peeps, you're VIP peeps. It's been a while since I've VIP'd someone, so you two just got VIP'd. Yo, still share photos. I'd love to see what they look like. Swillow, you're a mod. You lose VIP when you become a mod. It's just how Twitch works. It's not every day that I VIP people. Straight up. So congratulations to Heresy Killer and Arg Jargon. You both are fantastic. Keep being fantastic, okay? Hey, Akarisi, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Now, don't worry. If anyone's not VIP'd yet, and they want to be VIP'd someday, just straight up keep being awesome. I don't think about VIP people that often, and it's kind of just right in that moment I VIP people. So don't feel hurt if you haven't been VIP'd yet and you want to be. I promise it'll happen one day. Just keep being awesome. No, Swillow. No, VIPs are not for buy. I actually think that's against Tosh. Hey, Airspat, how are you doing? Welcome. Good to see ya. Oh yeah, no, but Accuracy, I'm loving how he's looking. Loving. And these noodles are delicious. So I'm also kind of munching on those really quick. Here, you know what? Let's just chat for a little bit. I don't want to do any sculpting just yet because I'm in the middle of noodles. No, not a problem, Arg. Not a problem for Arg. Like, you absolutely straight up, you got your job to do. That's first and foremost. Because listen. Listen. Y'all are the most important. You yourself to yourself are the most important. That is absolutely true 110% of the time. Your dreams, your aspirations, your goals, your needs, absolutely important. You have to take care of yourself first before you're able to take care of others or engage with others. That's just a steadfast rule that I've learned in life. So straight up, jobs, finances, relationships, all that kind of stuff takes precedence over me here on stream. So do your jobs, talk to your loved ones, don't spend money on me if you can't afford it. That is absolutely... Yeah, I appreciate that, Arg. I really do. Thank you. But seriously, that's the number one thing. Is I will figure my shit out. Not a problem. I will be fine. So all y'all need to figure out your shit too. And if everyone's got their shit figured out, all the shit's figured out. Swillow, that's so much funnier. Now that you have a job and a relationship and have stopped buying plastic crack. Ooh, Arg, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. A sad sheep. Aw, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Enjoy the cup of tea. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It means a ton. The more people who support me, the more sooner... Yeah, we'll go with that English. The more sooner I can make this a full-time job. So I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I think I'm an absolute nerd. But to have someone else call me cool, oh my god, I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. 25% shit figured out. Hey, listen, that's better than none percent. Nerd. Words are hard. Moxie, you silly dog. You don't get to be on my lap because I'm eating munchies. I called them munchies because if I say the word that starts with an F and an O and an O and a D, you absolutely just go ape shit. And you're begging really hard right now. So I can't validate you or this behavior. You're absolutely terrible. Your breath is rancid. And I love you so goddamn much. Here, have a small piece of chicken. Don't tell anyone. Hell yeah, Airspat. Rocket. You're right, Swillow. But I am. Oh, these are adorable. All right, these are fantastic. And excellent album choices as well. These are great. Those are great. Those are absolutely great. Fantastic work on those, seriously. I love it. Oh, excuse me. What? This is why Moxie begs. It's because it works. If it didn't work, she wouldn't beg. It's a system we've figured out. I love Death Cab for Cutie. Yo, listen. Listen. I love oils so much. But we've still integrated acrylic stuff. And I really like the way that it turned out. Oh, very much so. No, I like that's awesome. I'm sure she's gonna love them. That's fantastic. Oh, jeez. Yo, I just want to say, I'm so glad that people sit around and watch me eat food. I never imagined in my entire life that I would be eating food in front of a bunch of people on the internet. I feel absolutely fine about it. Like, if I had sat down with 15-year-old me, if I had sat down with 15-year-old me, I'm just like, okay, Emerson, listen. I'm so sorry. I have to tell you this. You know, your unbelievable, crippling self-loathing, your desperate need for external human validation and constant fear of criticism from others. In 10 years, you're gonna sit down and greedily stuff noodles into your face like you're sitting in a room by yourself. And I wouldn't believe him. I wouldn't believe him. I'd be like, nah, that's not me. You're a time traveler who's trying to convince me that that's not me, and you're trying to steer me on the wrong path. Screw you. And then I'd be sitting here today, eating noodles. Well, you want to know how I actually see this right here? They're really expensive. Sorry. Yeah, sorry for anyone who hit hashtag relatable on my entire description of 15-year-old me. So, but listen, this is how I... exactly. Well, so that's actually how I see it. It's actually really fun. I don't see this interaction right here as me, excuse me, eating in front of strangers. No. This is... Oh, good Lord, Swillow. Good Lord, Swillow. Good luck. That's gonna be rough. Don't steal oil paints. They're in a locked container. Yup. No, I understand. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But the way I actually see this is exactly the way Arispat described it. I don't know if I'm getting a stimulus check. I need to check. I'm unemployed, but I don't know if that takes into account current employment status or not. Or if they're just sending $600 to everyone. Because fam, if I got $600 just coming to me from the government, hell yeah. So, really, straight up? Oh, I should go check the mail. All right, but oh, I should go check the mail. That'd be legit. Oh, one of my beard hairs made it into my noodles. I always have the government write me a check. It makes me feel so much more special. I'm like, bitch, you owe me money. I don't want them to just drop it into my account. That feels terrible. Are you kidding me? I was like, oh, your paycheck's here. Nah, bitch, I pay taxes every year. When you owe me money, you gotta write me a check. I want paper spent on that. Exactly. Exactly, Sad Sheep. Exactly. So, back to what I was describing. This feels like dinner with fam. That's exactly what Arisbat said. It's like, okay, kids, how does school go? Everyone doing their homework tonight? Good, cool. We're done talking about that shit. So, listen. I was watching RuPaul's Drag Race yesterday. You guys have to catch up because there's so much tea that I have to talk about right now. Your father and I have been sitting down just absolute gossiping like mad bitches all day today. So, otherwise, how's everyone doing? Like, that's just straight up what it feels like. Oh, God, no, Swillow. Ugh. No, I want the government to pay me money. Hell yeah. I actually, unfortunately, have not seen any of RuPaul's Drag Race. Don't tell anyone. I just got turned on to, with, Trixie Mattel and Katya, and that's been where all of my gay energy has come from this week. Is I just like, oh my god, I feel so gay right now. It's wonderful. If you guys didn't notice, my voice has been just wildly fluctuating between just super gay and, you know, moderately straight. But I plan on watching RuPaul's Drag Race because Trixie Mattel has become my spirit animal right now. So that's what I gotta deal with. It's so much fun to watch. It's just fantastic. It's fantastic. And for me personally, as a gay man, like, I'm just like, okay, I need to experience more, you know, just gay culture. So it's been fun. It's been fun. It's so funny. Oh my god, it's funny. Oh. Very few things have made me laugh as hard as that stuff. Like, oh my god, it's so funny. I've heard that it's great. I honestly am not sure why I've never watched it. So I'm going just... I have to be careful of the vernacular that I use because my gay side is so much saucier than what I want to allow on stream. It's fun. It's just fun. It's just so much fun. All right. Let's start sculpting. Anyway. Ahead, no one could have changed me. Going high speed didn't feel like fame would change me. What are all fears? Now I'm gonna stay here, losing more sleep. Surely gonna die before I wake. I was up ahead, no one could have chased me. Going high speed didn't feel like fame would change me. Lifetime now. Oh yeah, no, like, oh god, so funny. Well, and so on with Trixie Mattel and Katya, which is UHHHNNNNN, I think, or something like that. You can find it on YouTube. It's hysterical. Oh my god. They're so funny. Oh my god. It's so funny. Like, I'm like sobbing, laughing. Alright. So we've got our green stuff, not actually green, it's actually brown stuff, but it holds detail better, so I've been using it, and I'm also out of green stuff, so that's also why. You know, reasons. That makes it sound like it's a dirty reason that I don't have green stuff. I've used it all, that's all. I'm pretty sure I saw them on Instagram, but I will absolutely take a look. Drop links to them. I'd love to make sure that I've seen them. Do we want to know what you're sculpting with that? No, Heresy Killer, that was not it. The green stuff was actually completely used up to sculpt the grass for this model, actually. Oh yeah, no, it's super, super hella useful. Accuracy, yeah, 100%. My entire wall down here is 100% lined with spaghetti. Just nothing but pasta. No, linguine. Why does my brain just always interject fettuccine when I can't think of the word? Storage, no. What the hell are those shelves? God damn. Oh, yeah, Heresy Killer. They make sense now. Linguine shelves. You know, for all your pasta fazool. Like, it clicked, Heresy Killer. It clicked. I've put 3 and 5 together.
Boy, he's so pretty. The way he stands.
No, 8. Ugh. 15? No. It's 11. I don't know. I don't know. Isn't this so satisfying though? Just oh, it's so cool. Makes me feel like a monster. Just to be like, ooh, little, like, just like, you know, just quickly. 305? Yeah, no, I see it. I see it. As if the sun never came and gave us time. We've been heating up the room right to my east side. It's pretty hot though, I don't know. Maybe this is all a mirage. I'm real late, what am I doing? Gotta go. Get off my stops long past. It's pretty hot though, I don't know. This is all a mirage. Just like, you know, just yeah, there we go. Hey, look, it's the guy from the Austin Powers movie. Hey, Valandar, how are you doing? We are looking at a pasta roller. Because... Alrighty. Ready, spaghetti? Green stuff. Only, it's not green. Either way, same difference. No, Valandar. We're actually finishing up a patch on the Dreamer. So the Dreamer is actually, like, glued on now. So now we've got to finish sculpting up that little bit of leaf under there. So we're doing some ad hoc green stuff surgery. It's gonna be mad lit, yo. Ugh. It's actually gonna be really cool. I'm excited about it. But now that I have I'm painting a Scald right now. Ooh, do you got photos? Oh, right. We're gonna look at what Airspat posted because I want to see what Airspat drew. All right, I just want to say that my brain is just destroyed. I don't normally... I have not had caffeine all week, and I drank caffeine today for stream because I've been just exhausted. So, forgive my arbitrary spontaneity. Yo, Airspat! Looking good. That's awesome. Check that out, everyone. That's fantastic. Beautiful work, Airspat. The next. Ah, this is awesome. Great work, seriously. Oh man, every time I see one of your works, you're getting better. It's absolutely fantastic to watch. Like, phenomenal work, seriously. No, straight up sad sheep. Caffeine gives me brutal anxiety. You didn't see me have almost a near panic attack at the beginning of the stream because my dad left a message that's kind of cryptic, so I had to call them. Wow, Valandar. I like centaurs. Centaurs are fun. Centaurs are fun. I like centaurs. Tea. I feel that, Heresy. I feel that 100%. 110%. 1,500,000%. Now you have a dumb jock centaur with a heart of gold and she's a blast to play. That's hilarious. That's amazing. Alright, we're gonna let this rest a little bit longer because I keep fiddling with it and that's bad. I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna get stuck on there. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, half of the demons from that time I got reincarnated as a slime are monster girls just because they have a horn. Anime. Anime. A spider girl. Oh, man. That could be absolutely horrifying. Or completely terrifying. Just because of the spider part. I don't like spiders. At all. She saw a herd of wild horses, called over the druid and told them to cast Talk with Animals. On them, not her, because she's dumb. And then challenged a wild horse. A wild horse to a race. Valandar. Wrong, Spider Girl. But listen, I'm not going to judge. You like spiders? You like spiders. Rock and roll. I don't like spiders. Did she win the wild horse race? Oh, that's gonna be cool, Valandar. Did you sculpt it yourself, or is it just one you found? Pics. I want to see what this model is that you're printing. Oh yeah, snakes are really good for hugging. They just kind of squeeze you until you don't exist anymore. Alright, we should be good with our green stuff now. Ooh, hello. That makes my hands feel much better. Yeah, no, that's very impressive, actually. Oh, I shouldn't be yawning. Tea. Okay. Woo! I'm good. Here's the killer. Oh man, Valendar, are you able to show us a photo? Like, can we get spoilers? Hashtag spoilers, please. That's really cool, Heresy Killer. That's really cool. That's awesome. You made this? Oh, hell yeah, you did. All right. Look at this, everyone. Look, that's cool. I like it. I like it. Like, that's awesome. That's really cool. That's awesome, Heresy Killer. Baymont, combining anatomy from apes, bears, rhinos, and more. Ooh, exciting. Ooh, really exciting. What? Ooh, that's cool. All right, check this out, everyone. Look at that. Yo, Valendar, that's awesome. That's cool. That's cool. Great work, Valendar. I'm excited to see your other kaijus. How the hell do you pronounce it? Is it like Aju? No, it's not French. Well, I know it's not French. It's Japanese. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Someone please inform me. Oh, I didn't look at his feet. Kaiju. Alright, cool. Kaiju. Alright, cool. That's a big monster. That's really cool, Heresy. That's super cool. That is actually, like, super cool. Keep doing it. Keep working on it. Sorry, I need a new bottle of super glue. And thankfully, I always carry extra super glue. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Did we actually strike oil? We did. All right, good. All right, there we go. And woo, super glue. The superest of glues, Gorilla Glue. Oh, Gorilla Glue. Honestly, straight up, I should actually get a sponsorship from Gorilla Glue. The amount of Gorilla Glue that I use in my life, I need a sponsorship from Gorilla Glue. Yo, that'd be nuts. I should reach out to Gorilla Glue. Today's episode is sponsored by Super Glue by Gorilla Glue. Stick shit together. I like that, Valendar. I like that. I mean, I think that's actually part of what the idea of Godzilla is the... maybe. I might be reading into it a bit much. I like it, honestly, Valendar. It's actually a pretty, like... I like it. Okay. I see. All right. Now I'm following you. Okay. That's too much. We actually don't need that much. I like it. I mean, it's actually really cool from an idea. As an idea. It is the idea. I like it. Indeed. And I like the idea that they manifest from fear. Like, they don't just exist passively. They're born of the fear. I like that idea. I'm keeping the same resolution as last year. In that last year, my resolution was to paint more miniatures than the year before. This year, I want to paint more miniatures than last year. And so I have to paint more than 27 miniatures in 2021. Which is actually a lot of miniatures for the kind of work that I do. To survive. That's a good resolution. Hey, Agasaki, how are you doing? Good to see ya. I like that idea, Valandar. Oh, God, Heresy Killer. I mean, that's definitely a question. I don't even want to think about that, though. That'd be terrifying, monster. Oh, I'm sorry, Agasaki. Ooh, that's a good resolution. Paint more minis than you buy. I like that. I like that. Jormungandr. Behemoth is a fear of the wild beasts who lay outside a city's walls, and Zartan is the Alright, that word's tripping me up. Inhospitability. Isn't it inhospitable? Inhospitability. Oh, inhospitability. Thank you. Well, and I'm also terrified of the ocean. That's okay, Agasaku. I appreciate you being here. Let me know when you do have to go, though. And we'll make sure that we send you off with some steepings.
Come over now. I've been so ready to dim my mind. Your body does for mine. Two bodies moving in time and space to try and heal me. I know what I want, so come over and hold me. I won't ask for anything more. I'm hurting. You spin out when I'm vulnerable. It helps me fix some love for a little while. I know what I want, so take advantage of me.
Alright, there we go. We'll come in and we'll clean that up. Perfect. Alrighty. Oh, I love sculpting.
So take advantage of me.
Alrighty, then we're just gonna come here and we're just gonna finish this up by converting this into a ball.
Can't read you if I try. And if that's the way you want it, that's fine. I'll just close my eyes.
Alright, I want to change up the music again. Alright, we'll let that cure. We'll let this cure. I want to make sure I didn't damage anything. Nope, looks good to me. No, I don't think we're going to make a little rock. But he does have a little tea kettle and a staff. So the tea kettle is going to be sitting right here, which is going to be a lot of fun. And then the staff, we'll put the staff probably, you know, like that.
So think about you, me.
And the tea kettle. Let's quickly remove these pins. Boop. Interesting. Yeah, I am, as we all know, not from Iceland, and do not know how to pronounce Jormungandr correctly. If you wish to try and spell out the phonetics, I would gladly learn how to say it correctly. Alright, that's actually really cute. What if we have the staff laying on the leaf and the tea kettle is balancing? So we just have the staff, like, you know, right here. And so the tea kettle is just kind of, you know, hanging on the end. Alright, that's actually really cute. I like that. Oh, good. Well, the only reason why I think I know how to that it's sort of pronounced, Jormungandr. 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 The elves are going to Jormungandr. Ooh, see, that's also cute. Oh, thank you, Arg. Thank you. I like accents and phonetics. Alrighty. I need a napkin. I got tea in my mustache. No, good. Oh, he looks fantastic. Ooh. In the dark, you sleep in the moon booth, and the stars are shining up in the moon where yeah. Scott Roscoe, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. How are you doing? I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. How are you doing? My foot is asleep. Because I sat on it. Ouch. My everything. Actually, not everything, just the foot. My left foot, too. That's my, like, not favorite foot. It's my right foot that's my favorite foot. Alright, how do I want to put the staff on? The stars are shining up in the moon, where now? All proof, and I know what I got me to. Alright, that actually looks really cute like that. That's more of a... No, that's not as good. Hell yeah! Well, welcome, Scott Roscoe. I'm so glad that you're here. Ooh, exciting. Do you got photos? I would love to see your second mini ever. I'd love to see your first mini ever. This is my 75th-ish mini. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Okay, this is the layout that I like. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, now I need to find the right jam. Because I am tired of Caravan Palace now. Let's think. I want something singable, and cute, and fun. Excellent. When you've got it up, let me know and we'll take a look at it. Everything that I said I am. Never gonna lay down, we ain't going nowhere. You can come and give a try. Our bond is our blood and thicker than water. Lagoonies never say die. Oh, 'cause Goonies never say oh. 'Cause Goonies never say die. Doom boom 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 boom. Your second mini is Minsk? Oh man, alright, we're gonna take a look at that in just a second. I've seen that word before, Valendar, and it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to remember how it's pronounced. I've seen that word before, though. Oh. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. You can come and give a try. That's awesome. Yo, look at that. That's really good, too. That's really good. Ah, Minsk and Boo. Have you ever played the original Baldur's Gates? That's really good. Fantastic work on that. For your first mini, spectacular work. Okay, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Minsk is Minsk and Boo, so Boo's on the shoulder, are incredibly that's a great mini. They have an incredibly rich lore in the Dungeons and Dragons world. They're a lot of fun. You should look them up. You'll really like them. We're gonna lay down, we're going nowhere. You can come and give a try. Alright, so what I'm gonna try and do is map. It's never so die. Right there, just like that. When you're down and depressed, just to know. Yup. It's the distance here. I see you. Yes, I see you. Alone with you. I can't say for sure. Which is so cool. Boo is sentient. Boo is sentient. They are they talk to each other. Which is just, it's so much fun. The Spelljammers were crazy. That's more or less the D&D spaceships. Technically speaking, even equivalent from the D&D space over to the Magic the Gathering lore, the Windermere is also a Spelljammer. So, what was I thinking? I don't know if Minsk and Boo are in Baldur's Gate 3. It's unlikely. If they are, that would be cool, but it's a little weird canon-wise. I don't know when Minsk and Boo were alive, year-wise. But from what I can tell, Baldur's Gate 3 is actually happening simultaneously to the Descent into Avernus campaign, which puts it right around 1500, if I remember correctly. Somewhere around there. And so Baldur's Gate 3 is straight up like current history. If I'm not mistaken. Again, a lot of stuff hasn't been confirmed yet. We don't have the full story out yet, so it's hard to pinpoint it exactly. Oh my god, that's amazing, Valendar. So we'll see what ends up happening. I hope they're in the new Baldur's Gate game, because I think that'll just be an incredibly fun homage to them. But also, the other half of me, from a lore perspective, doesn't want it if it's lore breaking. Because I'm really big on... My biggest issue, which again, is more or less a non-issue with 5th edition, is that they did retcon some canon. They retconned a lot of canon. So... it is entirely possible, and we're just gonna retcon the previous editions, which is how it goes. The newest edition is always the current canon, and they retcon lots of stuff all the time. But if it's not explicitly like changed in the newer edition, it's more or less considered, and it's more or less then considered still canon, unless said otherwise. So technically, until Baldur's Gate 3, no mention of the astral plane, other than that it's just called the astral plane, exists in 5th edition. We have no formal definitions of it. It is just treated as how the astral plane has always existed. But with Baldur's Gate 3, now that the astral plane through the Illithids are actually a really critical juncture for the Illithid lore, and a bunch of other shit that I'm not going to spoil. Oh, I love Baldur's Gate 3 so much. Oh my god, I can't get over that game. Back to voicemail. So because the Illithids are naturally part of the astral plane, if we get definitions of the astral plane from Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3 is 100% canon to 5th edition. So anything that happens in Baldur's Gate 3 becomes canon if they change the way the astral plane works or describe it in a different way. Then we retcon any previous description of the astral plane. Hey, South by Metalhead, how are you doing? Good to see you. But now here's the cool part, actually. Oh, the Forgotten Realms is enormous. The Forgotten Realms is enormous. But here's actually the really cool part, is what Baldur's Gate 3 appears to actually be doing is rather than rewriting the history and retconning a massive amount of lore, they're actually taking my favorite content from 2nd edition. My singular favorite content. The one thing that I love the absolute most out of 2nd edition. And they've just picked it up and just plopped it into 5th edition and said, this happened. And I lost it. And I lost it. I lost it. Because 3.5 didn't mention it. Well, it did a smidge. So it's still technically canon. And they didn't retcon anything. And I'm really scared about what they're going to do with it because I don't want them to retcon anything. But if they just kind of pick it up and just drop it smack dab in 5th edition, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to absolutely lose it. It's like, I can't spoil it because it is so a spoiler. If I tell you what it is. Even though it doesn't make any sense at all, even if I said the name. Because then you can go look it up. And I don't want to ruin the game for you. Well, it's not going to ruin the game for you. It might. I don't know how the story actually ends because we don't go that far yet in the game. But it is so important. It's so important. Ah! Oh, absolutely, Arg. Wizards of the Coast is famous for power creep. Where's my glasses? There's my glasses. Yeah. I'll send it to you right now, Valandar, before I forget. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, I'll just tell it to you because it's not the end of the universe. Valandar. All right. I sent it to you, Valandar. And it gets me so excited. Oh. Hey, Bookin' Kitties, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Absolutely, Scott. And that's actually the reason why they've done it the way that they do. Is they're very slowly bringing in lore and building up 5th edition. 5th edition is likely going to become the final edition of Dungeons & Dragons. 5th edition will likely be the last edition of D&D. Hey, Sigwolf, how are you doing? Good to see you. Wow, it's been a while. How are you? Yeah, Agasaku. Absolutely, Arg. But, I absolutely understand. Well, I'm glad that you're doing good. So, maybe. I don't think so. Well, all right. I agree. We'll see a new edition, but that new edition, I think, will become Dungeons and Dragons just as the name. I think we'll drop the edition number, and they'll just continue to build and edit on their digital forum. Because D&D Beyond is something we've never had before, and it gives Wizards the opportunity to build one cohesive system that gets updated over time. And so rather than having editions, we'll likely instead see versions. Yeah. But check out the message I sent you, because that's why I'm excited. Is because it's my favorite D&D lore. I'm just gonna go with we make stuff up as we go, and history has versions that get distorted over time. So I think we will see a new edition, but the reality of it is that Wizards, it's a better strategy for them to build just one singular system now that they have the ability to mass edit it, because the books are cool, but they've already made edits to the core rulebook, the player's hand guide, and the Dungeon Master's guide. And the updates are in the newly printed books and on the website. And so Wizards, I think, is going to take an approach that they've not done before. And so I think we're going to kind of see in the future the death of the edition of D&D and instead treat it as versions as they update the core rulebook content. Books make them money, but they also cost a lot compared to the profit margin of hosting a website with text. Massive difference in cost margins. Books, Wizards doesn't make that much on the books. And the campaign books, like any printed material, costs more than a digital copy. And so making it accessible and easy to use through the their new tools that they're working on, such as the Dungeon Master's toolkit. So you've got your encounter generators, and your encounter generators can generate explicitly from portions and even sections of the existing campaign rulebooks, maps and everything. I mean, that'd be cool, Agasaka. That'd be really cool if they were able to actually do that. I mean, it sucks for the countries that don't get it, because that representation is really important there. But I don't want to see an external foreign government influence a company that has the freedom of speech here to do it. So that's kind of one of the things to think about and see kind of what Wizards is doing, is that the profit margins on their books, they do make a lot of money. But D&D Beyond has millions of users, and you pay your monthly subscription to get access to the ability to share. You can buy your books. You have to buy the books. The books cost the same. The books cost the same cost. Digital versus paper. Every digital book sell makes so much money. Massive amounts of money. Thank you, Malandar. Massive amounts of money. And so I think Wizards of the Coast is learning that digital is an entirely valid medium for them, now that D&D is actually larger than it's ever been in its entire history. D&D has never been more popular. Like, D&D has reached pop culture status where it is no longer the idea of a bunch of sweaty nerds in a basement, but instead a casual experience for you, friends, and family. Because Sigwolf, they make so much damn money from it. If you're gonna pay $30 for it on paper, you'll pay $30 for it on digital. I have purchased every book ever. In fact, I actually own a digital and physical copy. I've double dipped on everything Wizards of the Coast D&D related for 5th edition. So exactly, Scott Rusco. But so that's the thing, though, is that D&D Beyond is coming for Roll20 and is coming for Fantasy Grounds. Wizards of the Coast will release their own digital DMing tool. The pandemic showed a massive growth for D&D. Wizards of the Coast has done an enormous amount of work to help people gain accessibility. Long distance games are now a thing because people who don't want to travel or found remote groups are going to continue to be remote. I'm not going to fly down to Texas every week to play D&D with my friends in Texas. That doesn't make any sense. But if Wizards either purchases or produces the right tool, which I think will actually be what Larian is building for Baldur's Gate 3, I think Baldur's Gate 3 will actually become the DM's playground effectively. But that's the thing, Heresy Killer, is that you can find friends online and do it remotely because you can't meet up in person anyways for the most part. So Wizards needs to make it easier, and they want to make it easier. You can now roll dice on your character sheet in the website and collect fancy sets of dice by pre-ordering the digital copy of the book. You don't get dice if you buy the physical copy. I agree, Agusaku, but unfortunately, it's made Wizards a lot of money. It's gonna happen. And honestly, I think it's gonna be great. The more successful Dungeons & Dragons is, the more support the physical space will get too. It's really true. Wizards does not lose anything by investing in the physical space, but they lose a lot by not investing in the digital space. Because all of us that are the hardcore D&D players who have really enjoyed D&D for a long time, we know the physical play. We love the physical play. I want to sit around a table. I want to throw dice. I want to be drinking soda. I want to look at my friends and call them a piece of shit to their face. Like, that's just how it goes. But there are so many people who now play digitally. I play digitally. I have not actually played D&D in person for almost 2 years now. Prior to COVID, I stopped playing physically. We all played digitally because it was easier. We sat around in the same room, but it was digital. As a non-DM, I'm gonna have to buy the digital if I already have the hard copy. Well, so that's actually what gets into the subscription. If your Dungeon Master, which there's always one in every group, pays like $20 a month, they can gift their books to their players. So I actually have a campaign set up that I add all of my friends to, and now they have access to all the content that I pay for. And I pre-buy a full year's membership for $100. But that's recurring. So Wizards is still making money off of me, and I'm able to legally share the content, and it fits into all of the tools. Because honestly, I can build a character in less than 3 minutes now. I could pull up Chrome, and we could build a full 20th level character in less than 10 minutes, and it'd be perfectly fun. I agree, Heresy Killer. I can't wait till I get to play in-person games again. But the reality of it is that Wizards of the Coast is going digital. And that's okay. Like I said, they're not going to stifle the physical play. They would ostracize their longest fans. We are we are the age group, like me, a little bit younger and older, are the families. We're gonna get our kids into D&D. I don't have kids. I might have kids one day. And if I do, as a family bonding activity, I will play D&D with my kids. I will DM for them and help use it as a tool to teach them what's right and wrong. Give them an environment that's safe to learn and make mistakes without the repercussions of real life. And my group is planning on September. Hell yeah, Valandar. I wish you luck with that. I hope that date is... I hope that's a solid... I hope that date is achievable. I honestly hope it's sooner. Sooner meaning it's safer. But, so that's not a problem. Because honestly, if D&D Beyond had the tools where I could be a DM on Twitch and you guys are the players, that would be really cool. Wizards makes a lot of money. They really do. And they kind of have their own freedom to do whatever the hell they want. Hasbro isn't choking them anymore like they used to be. I agree, Scott Rasco. And so I'll just start calling you Scott if that's okay. I agree. There's problems that need to be worked out on how we interact remotely in a way that's effective. And helping people feel the same way. I think, though, one of the things that's in person, though, personally, at least for me and my play group, is we don't allow side conversations. Either everyone's part of the main conversation, or we're not having the conversation right now. Because the side conversations end up derailing the whole game, so we try to avoid side conversations. I agree with you entirely, though. It's really nice being able to... have those side conversations, because sometimes you need to lean to your friend and go, I'm absolutely stabbing them in 3 turns if they don't shut up. Like, that's great. That's great. But I just message them on Messenger now. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm gonna absolutely put an axe through this NPC's head if they don't shut up in 5 seconds or less. And I agree, Valandar. And that's what I think the next step for Dungeons and Dragons is really gonna look like, is Wizards of the Coast is going to produce a tool that solves that problem. And honestly, and this is my prediction. All right, this is my prediction. I'm gonna mute my music. I'm gonna mute my music. I'm gonna mute the desktop. All right, listen really, really closely, because this is exactly what I see happening. All right. More or less, Dungeons and Dragons content, in terms of the books and its relation to the information on D&D Beyond, is all logically structured now. There's no feelings. There are, but they're not part of the core rules. A D&D spell now reads more like a Magic the Gathering card than it ever has before. When you cast the spell, target one creature you can see within sight. That creature then takes 1d6 damage for each spell that hits them. Or 1d4 if we're doing Magic Missile. I don't have a dream. This is my prediction. This is what I think is going to happen. And this is my observation on it. It's purely speculative, but you know what's not fun? Managing those rules. There are tools that we use on Discord called Avray, and that's a Wizards of the Coast product. Avray is something you can invite to your Discord, and it manages your D&D session for you. And it's been really, really powerful. My DM, Swillow, I'm not sure if Swillow's still here tonight or not. I think he's painting. He's probably listening, but he's probably not typing. Say hi, Swillow. Swillow manages our campaigns through Avray, and it's incredibly powerful. It took some getting used to. But then let's take a look at Larian Studios. Baldur's Gate 3 is the largest undertaking of Wizards of the Coast to produce a modern tabletop-style RPG game. Wizards of the Coast directly reached out to Larian, or Larian out to them. Someone made the connection, and it was more than the D&D MMO. Baldur's Gate 3 is the cleanest, most concise, and effective means to telling a D&D story. Baldur's Gate 3 is, for all intensive purposes, an automatically running campaign. The DM is the game. Larian is not a dumb company. In fact, Baldur's Gate 3 is built using the same engine as Divinity Original Sin 2, with adjustments and tweaks to meet the role-playing needs of Dungeons & Dragons. I agree, Valandar. So here's my theory. This is what I think Wizards of the Coast is doing. And Wizards of the Coast, if you're watching, and I'm right, for the love of God, give me beta access. Here's what I think will happen. D&D Beyond will officially become the source of truth. And that includes homebrew content. There will become a homebrew content builder, one that helps you automatically create homebrew content, that has a series of commands. Either way, existing homebrew content is already there. So D&D Beyond becomes the source of truth. The books are mimicry of what D&D Beyond holds, and D&D Beyond gets the content first. This is already the case when it comes to whatever it's called, Unearthed Arcana. Unearthed Arcana is accessible through beta testing. You just turn it on in your character builder, and you have access to Unearthed Arcana. At least for the stuff that's been released, as well as changes and additions to characters, which they've made revisions to content. So D&D Beyond becomes the source of truth. It's not a good idea for Wizards of the Coast to just pay for Baldur's Gate 3. A one-and-done game gets them nowhere. So, my theory is that Larian Studios and Wizards of the Coast are actually using Baldur's Gate 3 as a test bed. How successful is a game that fully encompasses the rules of 5th edition? Because if Baldur's Gate 3 is successful, then there's a lot of money to be made. If Larian can enable Wizards of the Coast to be able to produce stories in equivalence to released content on that system. Imagine if when Descent into Avernus came out as a module, Descent into Avernus also released as its own campaign. No DM required. You and your friends party up and you run around and cause chaos. It's not hard. It requires a little bit more work, but software engineering is really, really incredible, and smart software engineering is even more lucrative. And Larian is not dumb. Larian is not dumb. So I think the future of D&D is as follows. I think that Larian Studios and Wizards of the Coast are going to produce two digital content. One is going to be called D&D Forever, is what we'll call it. And as modules come out for 5th edition for us to run, so do modules on D&D Forever. You don't need a DM. You pay $50, so a little bit more than the book, which is fine. And you run the Descent into Avernus campaign. I agree, Book and Kitties, but I also think that there's so much money to be made there. I think there's a lot of money to be made there. Because even Divinity Original Sin is designed already to boot up custom campaigns. So is Baldur's Gate 3. And I agree, but Wizards of the Coast doesn't have investors. They're already owned by Hasbro, and Wizards of the Coast is a self-sufficient company. So what I think will end up happening is that they'll produce a module-like system for the games to release, because that's a different market. Because there are different people who would play Baldur's Gate 3 that would never run a Baldur's Gate 3 campaign themselves or participate in the physical content. And I agree that there are how investors work, but Wizards of the Coast, I think, has made a lot of mistakes in the past, and I don't see them making the same mistakes right now. Then the second thing, this is the further shot, is that they take the same D&D engine and a whole mess of pre-built assets, and they let you make your own dungeons and run your own campaigns. Technically speaking, Divinity Original Sin 2 lets you run as a dungeon master or more or less a game master for Divinity Original Sin 2, which means Larian already has the infrastructure in place to actually handle this, because code gets reused. It's not one and done. What they did for Divinity Original Sin 2 became the foundation work for what they're going to do for Baldur's Gate 3. I can promise you that at some point, you'll be able to DM your own Dungeons & Dragons game inside the Baldur's Gate 3 engine. I don't know how soon it will take, but I know that it's going to happen. I really do. I know it in my soul. Wizards of the Coast would not have paid specifically Larian if they didn't have this long-term strategy. Because there are much cheaper companies who could just one-off produce Baldur's Gate 3, but Larian's engine is unique in all of RPG gaming. And so this is what makes me think that that's going to be what happens. Whether or not you can actually create your own custom maps, it's going to be workshop mod content. But will you be able to purchase the Descent into Avernus DLC for Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever it ends up becoming later? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happens. Oh, I'm familiar with the history of Rackham. I agree with Neverwinter Nights entirely. Indeed. And exactly, though, Scott, is that you could play through the entire module digitally and just learn kind of what's going on. And so this is where I think that it's going, is I think D&D Beyond is going to become a source of truth, because they're making so much more money from D&D Beyond than they've ever made from physical books because of the margins. Their margins are enormous because the cost to host a web page is pennies compared to shipping, printing, manufacturing, and product checking, and making revisions and all that crap for physical hard copy materials. It's cheaper to do it digitally. And so from the perspective of finances, the D&D is going to become a very, very digital thing. This year, honestly, was kind of the thing that I think really put the nail in the coffin on that. But I think Larian Studios and Wizards of the Coast are up to something, in a good way. I think we're going to eventually see high-quality story content from Wizards of the Coast at a moderate frequency through the Larian engine. That's my theory. So, you know, I can absolutely be wrong. And I'm actually probably completely wrong. Exactly, Valandar. Exactly. Why the hell pay for the plastic yourself when you can just sell the digital model? This is the trend. Books are expensive. Oh my god. Because think about it. The text on pages, those pages cost more. But digital text, alright, so if you're not sure, if you don't know where I'm basing this from, I'm a software engineer. I know that it costs pennies at scale to host the content for D&D Beyond. Using the right technologies, you could actually technically get away with hosting D&D Beyond for free. You could do it for free if you were really savvy enough as a company and leveraged the right technologies. Now, albeit, it would make it impossible to access because you'd have to use some really eclectic shit to get to it. But the point is that we've solved the hosting problem cost. It's pennies per hour. AWS, like when you're a high-scale business. Oh, I agree, bookend kitties. I agree. But if we're talking about it from the perspective of finances, they don't give a shit that you like bookmarks. Because it's cheaper for them to do it. But I agree. I don't want the books to go anywhere. My fear is that the books die. That's my fear. Because I love the books. I own every books. Oh, I agree. No, there's nothing like slamming the book down, flipping through, sometimes going, this is the bitch, and you point right to the right page, and you just found it. You just open to it, like naturally, or just like somewhere right in here. Ah, yeah, here we go. Draco Liches. You die. But you can't control F a book, exactly. It's also harder. It's harder for your players. If I hand a player a book, it's a lot harder for them to get into D&D than when I say, go to this website and just do what it says. 5 minutes, you've got a character. 5 minutes. Honestly, Valendar, and that's more or less what D&D Beyond is it's a limited editor read-only wiki. Only there's actually a homebrew system, and you can just share and upvote shit and just download it and add it to your stuff, and all your characters suddenly have access to it if homebrew's turned on. Your DM can enforce homebrew restrictions. People don't know how to use an index, so that's the thing. That's the concept that we are having to struggle with, is that books are antiquated, and it's becoming increasingly cheaper for Wizards of the Coast to be able to manufacture high-quality digital content over physical quality content. It's just the unfortunate reality, but I still celebrate the advent of the next step. Because honestly, Baldur's Gate 3's engine is really sexy. And I don't have to ask my DM if I can push this crate or not. Makes it easier for the DMs too. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy. I do want to emphasize that I think it's very exciting where everything's going. And again, I can be absolutely wrong. But I'm probably not. It sounds cocky. But if you really sit down and put numbers on paper and look at Wizards of the Coast's financial report, they're making a lot of money ever since D&D Beyond went live. Hey, Weird Fish, welcome home from work. How you doing? I'm excited to see that Frost Dragon. Alright, I've consumed more tea. I've been ranting for the last 10 minutes. Way longer than that. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick, and then we're gonna start painting up these things. So it's gonna be fun. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Thank you all so much for listening to me ramble about a bunch of useless bullshit that I don't actually really know the truth. It's just all speculation. Again, I can be completely wrong. And in some respects, I hope that I am. But in others, I think it'll be pretty neat. It's gonna be pretty cool. So I hope that I'm right.
I don't even like to hide, but for you and mine, you show me something new underneath the moon that'll be alright. Yeah, you don't need to hide it. I like it how you are. Yeah, you can never hide it. I like it how you are. Yeah, and shines. Need to stop, busting on my laurels, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. Oh yeah, me and you can make magic. Oh yeah, I come through with the candlestick. So cute, she can't even handle it. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. Oh yeah, me and you can make magic. Oh yeah, I come through with the candlestick. So cute, she can't even handle it. Now the feelings from me, we're cooking mushrooms. Not wasting time playing mind games, trust me. We've been around for a minute or two. Just let me show you things that you never knew. Oh yeah, stop it every light before I take you home. And I hate to see you cry, but glad you're comfortable. Oh, you don't need to hide it, I like it how you are, yeah. Makeup on your eyes or puddles on the floor, yeah. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. Oh yeah, me and you can make magic. Oh yeah, I come through with the candlestick. So cute, she can't even handle it. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. Oh yeah, me and you can make magic. Oh yeah, I come through with the candlestick. So cute, she can't even handle it. Oh no, she can't even handle it. Oh no, she can't even handle it. Oh no, she can't even handle it. Oh no. So don't lead me on. Well, I'm serious, yeah, I have been wrong more times than I'm willing to call. More times than I'm willing to time I'm spending. I can't keep pretending it's not. This shit is pure fuego. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. Oh yeah, me and you can make magic. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. I'll come through, I'll come through, I'll come through, I'll come through, yeah. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. Oh yeah, me and you can make magic. Oh yeah, I come through with the candlestick. So cute, she can't even handle it. Oh yeah, let's get romantic. Oh
Hello, hello, Pharaoh Roche. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have not listened to. Oh. I have not listened to the Flaming Lips in a while. I'm going straight to this album. Yeah. Oh, I have not heard this album in ages. Ouch. Yeah, exactly, Valandar. That's exactly the idea. Yeah, why would they sell Wizards of the Coast? If anything, Wizards of the Coast might want to just divest so they can keep more of the money for themselves. But that would never happen in a billion years. But how are you doing, Pharaoh Roach? Welcome, welcome. Roche, not Roach. Yeah, Pharaoh Roach. King Tut smoking a doobie. Time to fight. I'm just step aside, and in the time would prove you wrong. And with you, I don't know where the sunbeams end and the starlights begin. It's all a mystery. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh man, the Dreamer's looking so good. We gotta finish up. It's just last few little details. For some tertiary items. Not to lose I could accept, but to surrender I just wept and regretted this moment. Starlights begin, it's all a mystery. But I don't know how man decides right from his own life. It's a mystery. Alright, we're gonna put this just down there for now. Ugh. I have consumed too many liquids. We've been live for just shy of 6 hours already, which is nuts. Which is crazy. It's really cool. It's been forever since I've streamed this long. Holidays, woo! I got a wet palette for Christmas. Hell yeah, Weird Fish. That's wonderful. That is wonderful. Wet palettes are superb. Wet palettes are just excellent. They're just excellent. Love wet palettes. If you don't have a wet palette, get yourself a wet palette. It changes the game completely. Like, there are some tools. Think of your wet palette like your paintbrush. You can't paint if you don't have a paintbrush. Only a wet palette's a little bit less severe. You can paint without a wet palette, but it's a really powerful tool. It wouldn't be pressed so hard if people didn't truly believe in its use. You don't have to sit there and worry about big wet palette. Big wet palette doesn't exist. You got Red Grass Games and Stay Wet, and that's more or less it. Otherwise, it's a sponge in a sponge in a plastic box. So the reality of it is that a wet palette is a worthwhile investment for you because it's going to help you in ways that you don't quite understand, especially if you're new. And it's hard to describe. Oh, it's so hard to quantify exactly how the wet palette helps you because it just does. Like, I could sit down and very meticulously describe the process in which a wet palette benefits your life. But the reality of it is that conveying that to someone in a meaningful way who's newer at painting is a fool's errand. Talking as if I was like to talk to experienced professional, I'd be like, oh yeah, no, the absorption rate of the water from the sponge to the paper is excellent for keeping my consistency exactly where I want it to and my brush at the right amount of moisture. Yo, Scott, straight up, get a wet palette. Our first question, do you have a wet palette? Exactly. Sponge, plastic container, slap a piece of paper on top. Hell yeah. Pharaoh Roche. Homemade ones work great. You do not need to buy a wet palette. You can absolutely 10 out of 10 make one. And that is absolutely fair, Valandar. That is absolutely fair. It does not work for everything. All right, Scott. I'm just contemplating the way to describe it because you're kind of already like leaning towards why you need a wet palette. And Valandar is actually the exact reason, is you need localized increase in moisture, humidity, etc., blah, 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 blah. That's the goal of the wet palette. Just make sure you add a bit of bleach to your wet palette water to help keep the mold away. I would not recommend that specifically, Heresy Killer. Do not actively mix bleach with your wet palette because bleach reacts with so much shit. Bleach is also hella toxic. You don't know what it's going to do with your paints. Because there are ammonia and sulfide-based paints that will produce a toxic chemical in reaction with bleach. Or may, I should say. I'd have to look at the actual chemical compositions. And that's the job of the wet palette, Scott, is to prevent the paints from drying. And then depending on your environment, you adjust accordingly for how the wet palette's going to actually help you. Mix bleach in occasionally to rinse the sponge. And then rinse the sponge thoroughly. But do not have active bleach in your wet palette. You want to reduce contact to bleach and bleach contact to other things as much as possible. Bleach is super, super hardcore. Plus, you use too much bleach and you could accidentally be inhaling bleach fumes. Like, copper, honestly, if it's a homemade wet palette, you will need to bleach your sponge occasionally and rinse it thoroughly to prevent mold growth. But if you buy one from Redgrass Games or Stay Wet, they are already treated so that they have antifungal and anti-mold, so you don't ever... Yeah, exactly, Valandar. That's actually why... you're not supposed to wash your sponge for your wet palette with dish soap. Because the dish soap extracts all of the things that are going to keep things from growing on your sponge. If you do experience mold, wash it thoroughly, use a small amount of bleach, rinse it out thoroughly, don't introduce dish soap. Never introduce dish soap with bleach either. You're gonna burn your sponge. Sponges, if you microwave them, they just shrink ink. You burn your sponge instantly. You microwaving your sponge, not gonna work. By the time you reach the temperature needed to actually kill something, the sponge will be ruined. So you want to denature the bad things using other things. So that's what bleach does. Bleach goes in and just tears everything apart. That's why bleach is such a powerful cleaning agent, is that it literally just rips shit apart. Chlorine is one of the most reactive chemicals on existence. Boiling it would work. But honestly, that's a bit overkill. But so yeah, don't mix bleach. Don't do bleach. Bad idea. Yeah, don't do bleach. Bad idea. Bleach is super, 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 super dangerous. Like anything that goes in your wet palette, if you bleach it, you've got to consider whether or not it reacts with bleach, because bleach reacts with everything. Like straight up. Exactly. Most people don't. The way you're going to help prevent mold growth is actually keeping your wet palette out of the sun. If the wet palette's left in sun and it gets that really hot temperature where there's condensate on the top of the lid, like heavy condensate, yeah, you're building a breeding ground for bacteria and mold. Don't introduce food to or around your wet palette. That's also really important. What else? Yeah, I mean, that's really it. And sorry, absolutely not to call you out, Heresy Killer. I apologize if you feel like I jumped on you for that. Distilled water, not tap water. Absolutely. I use tap water and I've not ever had a molding problem. But distilled water is superior over tap water, just regardless. Yeah, and that's really the biggest concern that I have, is because you don't really know what the pigment combinations are, and you're unlikely to have enough ammonia or anything other reactive chemicals with bleach in your paints. It's possible. Oh, absolutely true. Hard water can ruin your paints. That I completely forgot about that. That is a completely fair point, Valandar. 110%. Completely valid there. I know she can beat them. Oh, yeah, she may. They don't believe me. Oh, yeah, she may. They don't believe me. But they won't let those robots defeat me. When I do mine, I was such a small amount it wouldn't really matter. It's just something you have to pH to kill off mold. I do have an Army Painter wet palette I need to set up. Gave myself that for Christmas. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Also keep dropper bottles of pre-made distilled water, matte medium, and low flow improver. If I use top water, strange things happen with the mix. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, tap water will absolutely mess around with your paints, but that is not a reason to go out and buy 3 gallons of distilled water. Like, straight up, if you find you have weird issues with your tap water, you can try distilled water, but honestly, I think it really also depends on your local water supply. Like, my hard water has not given me the same issues that I'd imagine other people's hard water has. So it just requires experimentation. Like, that's really the key thing. Is Valandar's completely right that hard water will absolutely screw up the way that some of your stuff behaves. But then equally, you might not ever experience those problems. It might straight up not happen for you because your local water supply has X, Y, or Z in it. And we just don't know that because we're not everywhere. So it's really about experimentation and learning and trying to figure out what is the best process for you. Because personally, when I do acrylics, I use filtered water, not distilled. And I've had minimal issues related to hard water. So But Valandar has absolutely had issues with hard water. Oh, that is true. That is true. My water supply locally is not fluorinated. I don't have fluorinated water. That is also absolutely a fair point. I'm gonna grab my... Oh, hell yeah. Well, maybe it's the fluorinated water then that's causing the problems. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was sexy. That was sexy. This is sexy. Look at this. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun with this. Hmm. Sorry, my sister's asking me for help on some stuff. Alrighty. That is absolutely a fair issue. Where I live, it is not humid. I have almost... I have like 10% humidity where I live. So, straight up for me, a wet palette is the only way that my paint stays dry, stays wet for longer than 12 minutes. Ooh, look at this. This is looking really cute. Okay, then we're going to come in, we're going to darken it up a little bit as well. But look at that. See, now that looks more like a tea kettle that's been happy. In the morning I'm awake. Hmm. Sorry, I'm thinking about how to reply to my sister. So I apologize that I've gone quiet, but I want to do the best job that I can to describe to her what I'm trying to convey. Yeah, good thing to watch her. I don't know how toxic capsaicin is. I didn't realize that capsaicin was toxic for cats. I mean, a lot of things are toxic for animals that aren't. That's why I was saying, like, right at the beginning of stream, one of the things I said is don't get your dogs close to paint. Because even though they're non-toxic for us, the FDA can't evaluate toxicity for everything. And nor do they really, I think. Humans are really first priority when it comes to regulations. There are, of course, regulations for animals, don't get me wrong, because pets and animals are an incredibly integral part of our lives as humans, but also at the same time there's that long-standing, well, they're just pets. So do keep that in mind, that just because it's considered safe for humans does not mean that it is safe for your pets. Such as Advil. Straight up, absolutely not okay for dogs or cats. I had to surrender. That's funny. That's cute, Valendar. Let's see. Oh, chocolate, absolutely. Well, it's actually specifically a specific chemical in the chocolate. It's not just chocolate itself. It's specifically, I can't remember the chemical name. Shoot, I'm forgetting the chemical name. I don't recall. But yeah, no, bad. I give Moxie a little bit of I give Moxie a little bit of human food if it's safe for her. I personally as a living creature, knowing how good it tastes to me and the reaction of my dog, how good it tastes to, and I'm so sorry everyone for using my phone. My sister's been struggling for the past few days with some stuff. It's not an emergency that I need to end stream and like go get in a call with her, as what we actually dealt with yesterday. She's fine, don't get me wrong, but I do want to make sure that I'm available for her. So I appreciate everyone's understanding with that, because more or less right now we're kind of in that cool down phase of the stream. It'll pick back up in a few hours, but I'm kind of just right in the zone. I'm really feeling in the zone. This is usually when I'm right in the zone. So if you got any questions, let me know. But I'm going to be helping her out for a little bit, if that's okay. I just want to make sure that people are aware of what's going on. I know it's kind of poor etiquette on Twitch to be texting on Twitch, but I appreciate everyone's understanding. Because otherwise the alternative is that I end stream now to go do a 30-minute phone call with her, or less, and then we've ended stream. Whereas I can help her in tandem because it's not a crisis. It's boy troubles. She's got her first real relationship, and she's very anxious about it. It's sweet. Marcella cares a lot. So, Absolutely. I appreciate that. I really do, Harris the Killer. But that's what I'm saying, though. Is that I can help her out and paint, and we'll just kind of go in chill mode right now. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure to let people know. Not that I feel bad, but I just want to explain it so people understand what's going on. I have no guilt about texting my sister on stream. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, let's do chill again. All right, let's start doing some more blending. Like yesterday's was personal, interpersonal stuff that I was helping her with. She's very upset. But today is she's in a new relationship and first real relationship too, and is, as expected by me, grossly overthinking things. So it's mostly just, okay, no, send me exactly what was said, because I don't want to hear exactly your interpretation of it. I want to see exactly what you said to him. Because it's fine. It's fine. I did not sculpt the little teapot. Oh my god, I wish. That would be so adorable. No, this actually came with the model. This little teapot came with the model. And so, like, what's key... So, Marsola, if you're watching, what is key for me to understand, and this is what's... Alright, let's talk about relationships for a second real quick. What's the right way to phrase this? Your idea in your mind of how you actually ask a question to someone, or what checking in is and what it looks like, also can be seen as needy. And there's a couple of core distinctions there, and it comes with a maturity that happens as you reach different aspects of relationships and how you communicate about that. But so when someone says, well, I just asked how we're doing, and I need to see what exactly did you say, because if you said, hey, are you doing okay? Like, are you doing okay? Do you like me still? That kind of crap. Completely different question than what are we? What is the state of the relationship? How do you feel about the relationship with me? Is the relationship going in the direction that you want? Do you have any reservations about the relationship? Because those answers are really important. One, if you ask, how's the relationship going? And they go, not great. Then you have to sit down and you have to have a talk about that. And it's going to be hard. It's hard. I'm sorry, Harris the Killer. It's rough. It really is. Make sure that you really sit down, and it sounds so contrived, but after you've had time to grieve, reflect on it and see what you can learn. So that's what I'm trying to get from her, is exactly what explicitly did she say, not what does she think she said, but what was actually said, because that's much, much different. Because when you're in the relationship and you're all stressed out, and I'm saying that because I get stressed out, you have to stop and kind of ask and check in. And there's nothing wrong with that. if there is a problem with that, if you're coming off as needy, checking in, the person's not right for you. Because they don't understand or haven't had experience to understand the value of communication. And the relationship is going to struggle until communication improves. Ask relationship questions about the other person, not yourself. Are you doing okay? Is this what you wanted? It's much better than, do you like me? Am I what you want? Exactly, Valandar. So that's why I'm trying to get an exact quote. So we'll see. My sister's doing things fine. All right, let's see.
Unconditional love. Unconditional time.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put us on BRB for a few minutes. I'm gonna put us on BRB for a few minutes, so I can go call Marcella and just chat with her, because it's gonna be easier than text. Give me just a second. I need some more of that intensity right here. Yeah, bring back that mid-tone, baby. Mid-tones. Yeah. Woo! Mid-tones. Yeah, mid-tones. Yeah, so I'll be back shortly. I just really want to make sure that I give her the best help, because otherwise she's gonna be me. Not me as in, like, make my mistakes, but I understand my sister. Her and I are very similar. She's going to be stressing about this all night if I don't help her. So I'm going to go talk with her for a little bit. So, Big Brother to the rescue. Away! Sorry, I'm just quickly putting this red down because it's important. I've got so many important things to do. So I'll be right back. Midtones. So don't go anywhere, everyone. If anyone's asking where the hell I am, just let them know that I'm helping out with some family stuff real quick, and then I'll be back shortly. I'm not going to end the stream, though, because I am feeling just so in it today. I have to sneeze. Alright, and so with that sneeze, I will be right back. Alrighty, everybody, welcome. Thank you all so much for waiting. I really appreciate it. Let's talk. I love my sister to death. I really do. She's wonderful. She is a ball of stress and depression. And she's gonna be okay. She's gonna be okay. I want to give kind of the same advice that I gave to her, but less specific to the situation, but just kind of talk about relationships in general for a little bit. Thank you, Heresy Killer. I appreciate it. I really do. Relationships are hard, first and foremost. Humans are bonding animals. We bond strongly with people. Really strongly with people. And others we don't bond with at all. But the people that we choose to spend our time with and bond with is an incredibly important aspect of the human experience. And there's a couple of things that I think are really important to just discuss because, honestly, people just need to hear it. And it kind of sucks. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm not going to call anyone out. But you'll feel that pang in your chest when you realize that I've hit a question that you actually needed to ask. So the first and foremost is that, one, you should have your shit together as much as you can before you enter into a relationship. Get your shit together. No one else on earth can fix you. No one else can fix you. The only thing on earth that can fix you is yourself. Yeah, it's absolutely plain and simple. No amount of sex is going to fix you, or companionship, or cuddles, or love, or kisses, or affection. They're all feeding your insecurities until you've worked them out. Now, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't generalize like that, Heresy Killer. I don't even know what love really is. What is deeper love versus faster love? I think that men and women treat relationships differently. But I think person to person they treat relationships differently. To say a man falls in love deeper, what does that mean? Is it because you're considered hornier? There's a distinction here, and we're gonna start there. Not specifically just for you, Heresy Killer, but it's where I wanted to start anyways. When two people go to engage with each other in a relationship, it's important to have clear and direct communication. You have to get your shit together. You don't have to solve every problem. I'm not asking you to become the best person you'll ever be. No, that's ridiculous. You'd spend the entire time of your life trying to become the best person you could be, and then you die of old age, because that's the process of living. But when someone says to love yourself or to get your shit together before going into a relationship, means to understand conceptually that somebody else cannot fix you. And you cannot fix somebody else. Only they can do it. You can be as supportive of them as you need to be, as you want to be, as you're comfortable being, but they have to figure it out themselves. So that might look like being in a relationship with someone and having crippling self-loathing, hating yourself. Zoned 1459. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. We're getting a little bit deep tonight. You could despise your whole existence and still want to be in a relationship with someone. But the distinction is that them loving you is not the reason that you should feel like a better person. No. Absolutely, Heresy Killer. And we'll get into compassion for others, because that's a much different conversation. So I appreciate you clarifying. I really do. They can't make you feel whole. But what you can decide on is to say to that person, I struggle with liking myself. I put myself down, and I don't feel that I'm deserving of love and affection. your love and affection that you give me is not what will fix that or make me feel whole. I'm gonna work on that through therapy, self-reflection, and other methods to figure it out along the way. And that's okay. But you have to tell them that. Because if you're getting into a relationship with someone to make yourself feel better because you can't love yourself, so you feel like someone else has to love you in order to prove that you're lovable, it's fucked up. Yeah, we do it all the time. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta answer this. Alright, so. Sorry, we're juggling a lot of things in tandem right now. My sister should be tuning into the stream. It'd help a lot. So, you have to have that clear, open communication and talk with people about what exactly is going on, and you have to be real with yourself. No one else can fix you. And you can't fix anyone else. If you think, oh, well, maybe he'll become a better person. Nah. If he's going to become a better person, he's going to do that on his own. And he's going to admit it first. If you have to sit down and go, I need you to become a better person, just get out of the relationship. It's not going to work. You didn't have that real conversation. Okay, Harris the Killer. Listen, hey. If you need to talk straight up, I mean it. And if this is too heavy for you right now, and this is not targeted at you, this is just in general, so please don't feel like I'm targeting you directly. So just let me know how you're feeling, okay? Everybody's comfort in chat is my primary goal with this. So you need to talk. One of my friends mentioned this rule that I really, really liked called the 1313 rule. The 1313 rule is at 1 month of being in a relationship, dating, going steady, whatever that stage is. At 1 month, all right, let me see this really quick. At 1 month, just check in. And it's a very hard question to ask for how simple it is. And it is, how do you feel about us and our relation as it stands today? Our relationship as it stands today. How do you feel about our relationship? That is so hard to ask. You want to do everything in your power to avoid it. Because you are absolutely cracking the can of worms and allowing them the freedom to say, I'm not feeling it anymore. That fucking hurts.